Okay, okay, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, okay. I'm a little bit late. 6 minutes late, but that's acceptable, I think. Yeah, no, welcome. I'm outside in the menu right now because while I was doing my usual setup, there was some dialogue that I wanted that went up. I exited the game and then immediately did my thing, and I went to the menu because I got the dialogue immediately as I started the game, which I exited immediately. So I'm in the menu now, so you could see that. After that, I have something to tell you guys. That will happen after we hear the dialogue. By the way, hello, Dark. Welcome to the stream.
Zan, we've recorded a spike in chiral levels not far from your position. I think it might be a body. A body about to go necro. I've marked it on your map. If I'm right, you need to deal with it fast. Like right now.
Yeah, you did the Dark. You did. I'm actually kind of surprised that you were here so fast. Like goddamn. But yes. A body, which I don't know if I created the body. I might have, I killed people before, but only now the game actually mentions that I have not dealt with those bodies. But that's fine. Also, I have a wheel. For those who don't know, I love explaining Warhammer 40k lore, and Blue once asked me about the Primarchs, which took me 3 streams to explain about every Primarch. So I used 3 streams to explain one topic, one question Blue asked me, which got me thinking, what more can I explain about 40k? And then again, I don't. You guys might not know too much, so I have a wheel here. For some reason, OBS do not want to capture the wheel. Like normally, you could just to capture this application, then it will show on screen. Not this time. But I have a list. I have a list. I have a list. The wheel is real. The wheel is real. Can you explain about the Warhammer 1, 2, 3 lore? It's a 40k lore. It's not fantasy. 12 Warhammer is set in the fantasy lore, which I know a little bit about, but not much about. So I have played the third one, the third game. But yes, the list I have to talk about is I can talk about the Adeptus Mechanicus, Malcador the Sigillite, orcs, as it says here apparently, the Chaos Gods, the Tyranids, the Age of Apostasy, the Officio Assassinorum, the God Regiments, the War in Heaven, and the Tau. I will spin this wheel right now and see what we get. You are alive, Blood! That is nice. I am kinda happy that you are alive. It would be really sad if you were dead. That wouldn't be peak. Why did Blue ask me about lore? He probably didn't expect uh, that I was gonna go on such a large rant about it. He probably just just making small talk, and I decided, okay, I need to explain this. So yes, I'm gonna spin the wheel and see what Warhammer for the K lore I shall inject into the stream when there's not much happening. Of course, I'm not gonna talk about it non-stop. I'm not gonna be that much of a douchebag. Let's see what we get. I will try to find a way to get the wheel up though. I didn't Oh, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Tech Priest boys, the I pray to my toaster, and now it is perfectly toasted. But don't do heresy, or it will burn your toast. Can we read? Can we read into now you mentioned peak. I did get a little ice stop. Of course, I did stop there. Thank you. So yes, that is our topic for today. I will let Lore explain the mechanics, but for now, let us investigate what the game talked about with the corpses. Because yes, Blue, I don't know if you were here to see, but the game told us that there's a body about to go through necrosis right about now. And we don't know... well, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean. The Primarchs had an extreme amount of lore, and there were multiple of them.
Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up.
Oh shit, is he drunk? It's like me for real. Just drunkly, like, approaching the child.
Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday.
Yeah, but he's in a tube, so I guess it's kind of hard to punch the child. And the tube is bulletproof. We have been shot at constantly, and I have my child strapped to my chest, so if it wasn't bulletproof, I would be shocked. Like legitimately, like bulletproof, because it must be bulletproof. I'm not talking like bulletproof as in like a bulletproof vest, where it's like more like bullet resistant. Am I right? No, it's just straight up bulletproof. All right, okay. Let's see what the game talk about necrosis. I don't know if this is like a mission that the Deadman just corpse delivery. Oh no! This is just. So it's just a mission then. It's a mission he assigned to us. It's not a mission that because I did if you remember, I killed a bunch of people in the forest. Not in the game, not in the game for the forest, but like over here or something. But the game never said anything about it. I get why you picked this game. You should have played Peak. It's an awesome game. Oh, I gotta switch between. I gotta switch between. There's very few exceptions where I play an entire game until finish, like straight. And that Stranding is awesome. You should play it. Help ranting and peak. Oh my god, Blue will. Blue, come on. Oh, man. Actually, I want to test my zipline network at this time. I want to test my zipline network. Photographer. I don't have anything to go there. Shit. A spirit list. We have stuff that can go there. Doctor. Yes. Oh, we don't have much there. Okay, let these two. The jokes right himself, Gary. I'm gonna play Peak tomorrow. Come on. I am gonna play it. Don't you worry. We don't look. Once you become such a successful person like me, you will notice that you need to ration the content out, and yeah. But you are allowed to play Peak without me. That's fine, but just don't cross the third point though, because I don't know. I'm gonna experience it with you. Like that's fair if you just want to practice a little bit. But if you wanna be on the expedition, you don't cross the third level. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I needed some armor, cause armor plate. I mean, because I lost the plate. Level 1, because level 2 is not worth it. Alright, now, is our equipment fine? Painting and shit, shotgun, beauty products. What the hell do you want that for? Climbing anchors and shit. TP. Play a pool of what game we should play. That wouldn't be bad, but also, Dark, if you want to suggest a game, I have an own suggestion server on Discord. There's a game you want to suggest, then put it in there, because Death Stranding, you know, will end eventually. So when it's about to end, maybe I should like have a poll for the next game, and I take all your guys' suggestions in the poll, and then yeah, see what comes. Let's equip the cosmetics, because of course. Hell yeah. I'm gonna shake my Steam names. Okay, you gotta suggest some more, like single player games too, though. Like as much as I like playing multiplayer with guys, I need sub single player games. I am a massive introvert at the end of the day. What do you think? What do you think I stream? Not a lot of extroverted people stream. Why am I in my truck? I shouldn't have my truck with me. I'm going ziplining.
God damn it, Sam. The body you left behind went necro. The BT it popped made contact with someone and triggered a void out. The chiral network, the UCA, you can forget about it all. We're done.
Aw. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Load save data. What do you mean? Up left on center of the large rollout. If this happens, you need to find Black and Sam in the sea. Approaching, I'll rewind a try from your most recent save, the Black and Sam location. Okay. The fuck? Huh? Okay, I have no clue what happened. Is this the consequences of my actions? What bodies are we talking about, though? Is that... Huh. The corpses I left behind weren't even on the map by the time after I did. Let's just do the latest save then. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'll guess I'll do the mission to dispose the corpses. Alright, what do you think of this? Oh, of his... You mean having a poll? I actually kind of like the idea. Mama's corpse. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, she technically is dead, isn't she? That's good. That sucks. Oh well. I mean, no, well, not dead. I guess they merge into one person, but you know. Have the gun on the tool rack because we need a gun. All this in private locker. Put a game in the suggestion. Should I do the poll on Discord? No, I think I think I'm gonna do it on stream. I think I'm gonna do it on stream. Not today. Not today. Like, let people mull on it a little bit. Let people think about it a little bit, because we're not. The decision does not need to be made just now. That would be unnecessary. And also, I should probably equip the big boy legs. I have the all-terrain shit now, but I don't need that. Where's... Oh, it's in my goddamn truck, isn't it? So the game literally game over me because I thought about doing another delivery than the main one. Man, you guys are dicks.
All right,
Why is it as an issue now?
Care of her. And
He
don't
died so
worry,
long
It
ago.
won't go necro. Millingen's special.
Neat.
Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
So she won't go necro. I don't believe you.
Order assigned.
Oh, I get. Oh, what? Stab! Not no go neck hurt, bruh. Where is my god? What's the truck says it's empty. I need a goddamn like a normal skeleton. Or like a yeah. Oh, what I said. Yeah, I guess I'll just make a new one then. Also need gloves. Power skeleton level 3. Don't want any silver because I'm not a fan of that shit. Power gloves, noise. No. Attack. What do you mean? Oh wait, I have shit on my legs. That's why. Put it on the ground for a second. Then carry by hand. Well, put it on then. I'm just putting games in the game suggestions. Yes, do that. Just keep chucking shit in there. Just keep yeeting stuff in there. And oh goddamn, I need to kill that man. Ban the bot over here. There we go. I keep yeeting stuff in there, and when I will do the poll event, I'll grab all that shit and then yeet it on. Maybe I'll do some like tournaments of polls, like, hey, let's see which one becomes on the guy gets on the top. Whatever. Oh yeah, I need to remove cargo and equip. That's what I do. Okay, and then all terrain skeleton and climbing gear goes onto the long range truck. There we go, finally organized. I'm gonna get back to Ultra Kill. Hell yeah. Which don't suggest Ultra Kill, I already played through that game. But that's before I met you guys. One of the first games that I played on the channel. Let's do this mission, I guess. Before we all get blown up, because full bomb. Also, I need to. I see that the graphics are like my resolution for some reason does not get saved. Like let's go here. No, not window, you sociopath. There we go. That's my resolution. All the other shit I should could optimize too, but I'm lazy. Okay, where the hell do we need to go? Up to Harchman Lab. Why is everything something man? Dead man, Die Hard man. There was the Junk man, I think. There was like this, just. The names are very straightforward. I kind of like it. No complications. It's like if a kid were needed to like write a name for a character. And I would know. It's me. I would know. Okay, there we go. Lead me.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, would it? Let me see if there's a zipline system that would get me close. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. I think I have a zipline system that would get there. Will I have like a zipline system over here ready to go for? Yeah, I do. Maybe I don't even need to use my truck at all. Maybe I could just take the zipline. Skip this entire like segment the game probably is trying to make me do. Do this thing, Sam. This great journey for you and like Mama, the character you like got to meet for like. Shit. Jump! Jump! There we go. Stop clapping. Stop clapping! There you go. There's my zip line. Right. Ah, no, it's not stretching your legs. Okay, first, and also, we forgot my drip. My delivery man drip. Okay. Where? Yeah, no, this literally just takes me like all the way up there, doesn't it? Whee! My hard work is paid off. This is the future. This is the future of public transport. No longer shall we have those like iron prison snakes. For the future is zip lines. All right. Then we'll go. No, remove all the stuff right there. Then we'll go right there. What's the noise from that one? Sam does really look. Slow ass climb. Really does look like a child, doesn't he? When he has like the altar hood on. Or Ocelot. I don't know. Both work. Okay. Do you have a rope to get down here? Oh. Oh. Nope. Well. We'll do it with all good old-fashioned Skyrim skills. Don't worry, Sam. They talk about necrosis and that it's not real, dudes. It's not real. It's not real. They try to blow us up, but look, we're still here. So, did that really happen, or was that just them like making me puff hallucinogenic drugs into the air? Or I'm done putting in game suggestions. Actually, we'll look at it after this. Listening to the sweet music.
There's a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused. But still I stand here on my own, with nothing left to lose.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
And with the rain I don't accept, wash away my sins. Simply trouble my walk home and my spirit. Because I never said no or put up a fight.
What a sad story with Mama though.
Displaying performance
I mean, that
evaluation.
nickname is fucked up too. Just giving birth to a literal, like, the ghost of your child that you were supposed to get that gets aborted because of terrorist attack. That's kind of fucked. I like, why did people give her that nickname? Actually, yeah, like, well, that's just really mean. I get why they gave Deadman the whole, well, his name. Because he's a dick. Of course, yeah, relive your past trauma, asshole.
Request to join
Didn't really seem that mean there.
registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Anyway, I like the detail that we use the same bags that we use to transport people that we carry around. The alive people use the same bags that we use to contain the dead people. Just we have the face open when they're alive so they can breathe. Hartman's joined the CA. Well, terminal pad. That sounds actually quite important, doesn't it?
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work.
Oh, well, oh wait, what?
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver.
Oh, his gravity gloves like actually like change when he's punching. That's actually kind of a cool detail. Does it mean he like it does more damage, or does it mean like he just can grab people's shit while he's punching them? Until resuscitation. What? What do you mean resuscitation? What do you mean by that?
Hartman.
Oh.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam.
No,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, While you've traveled to and from the scene an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher.
Yeah, I died like 2 times, I think.
549.
Not 3, actually.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart.
It literally isn't a
The
shape of
doctors
heart.
called it myocardial cordophobia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Oh, so you could say goodbye?
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
You keep forgetting this.
A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man?
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
Yeah, who else could, right?
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
How casual this is. Like, just, oh, he's about to get
Could
a
you just
cardiac arrest. Like,
Relax
just.
until I come back. Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can a person survive cardiac arrest for 3 minutes? I'm unsure. Because in my head, it's like holding your breath. But worse. I don't know. I actually don't know. What do you mean? Well, they actually are forcing me to stay put? That's actually kind of funny. Come on. No, I can't. Okay, what? Can you explain what the fuck he has, like, these creepy fucking ghosts? Don't get me wrong. Oh, well skilled. Oh, sure. Like, don't get me wrong. That is some horror movie props. That is dope. It reminds me kind of like Other Side. That game was just a pretty good game. I like that. Drawing order, huh. That's a drawing of a hooded man with a skull mask. Or is a skull. Does give me Higgs vibes, but... I don't know. Foot off the beach immediately post Death Stranding. Oh no. Hello. Oh, well, how does he keep pressing the like button while he's unconscious? He's not only unconscious, the boy's fucking getting cardiac arrest.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
And the shock thing is not a guaranteed function either.
No luck.
But this is the future, so...
218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music.
I do that.
Watch films?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
That's for being nice.
I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident too.
Just like open up to you, like everyone else is like, yeah, corporate asshole, or like want something from him.
I was in the ICU having heart surgery. Out
Well,
of
not
town.
corporate asshole.
In the
It
city.
tends to be very nice. I know, I don't trust
When
that
it was
man.
clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst. But the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the two void outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Jesus Christ, that's
You mind
such a
telling me what I'm
fucking-
doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Bro.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute.
That's such a
Sometime later,
dangerous
we began to
idea. What
observe
the hell?
unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the Knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Oh, that's why he has such like. He has soft like. Oh, I get why his floor is like that now. Oh, I was curious why it was like that.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact.
Oh,
For you.
that's a good attention to detail. Oh, Sam, I fucking love you, dude. Such a. Oh. You docked like what? Did I do wrong there? Yeah, he is 20, like 21, 3 maxing. I agree with you. I just didn't want to say anything during the.
Sam,
dialogue.
you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
What the hell is the old? What is this shit doing here? Bring the old painting up here? Oh, madman.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. Now, that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go.
Yeah,
Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
The worst area of the game. I keep saying that. I'm not gonna go here immediately though. I was kind of preparing to do like some side missions before I started this up because I wanted to do some prep work. Like I like to do some easy missions at the start, not you know stress me out. Like just do some relaxing missions at the start, not to like stress myself too much. But the game was like, oh nah, if you don't do this now, I'll blow you up to smithereens, and that kind of motivated me to do otherwise. I don't know where my other armor plating went though. They keep stealing my shit. So yeah, I want to go back. I like Hartman. I really like Hartman. He's a fun character. Keeps dying and coming back to life, return to find his family in what basically is the afterlife. It's kind of dope. The terrifying prospect that each afterlife is unique is also, and each person goes to their own afterlife is kind of scary, honestly. Yeah, spending an eternity alone, that's... No matter how good your afterlife is, some introverted, like, loner man, I would miss people if that's, like, what's my eternity? That is kind of scary. Life is focused on Wonka for sure. I mean, yeah, I get more purgatory. Yeah, because that is also the thing. Is it gonna be a good afterlife or a bad afterlife? Because if it is like hookers and vodka, sure, then that sounds like heaven, right? Like in your heaven, there would be company. Your people would be there. But he didn't say that was a guaranteed. But even if like it was like the afterlife was hell, at least if the classic idea of hell is at least you have other people there, right? You are my company gear. I'll drag you to heaven from heaven if I have to. Bro, my big ass heist to get the get out of hell free card from Monopoly. And you just drag my ass after all that effort straight down to hell again. You piece of shit. Or, well, the Get Out of Hell free card from the Suicide Squad movie, the animated one, where Reverse Flash tries to... Reverse Flash gets killed by a Batman from Flashpoint, but then he ends up using his Speed Force to buy himself a lot of time to go steal Get Out of Hell free card. So he doesn't go to... so he goes to heaven instead. I will claw my way up through hell, slaughter God himself just to bring you back to hell with me to play Doom Eternal IRL. You know what? Well, if you manage to get out of hell and kill God, at least I know that, you know what? I at least won't get tortured, because you managed to murder God, so what other threat could there possibly be? Yeah, okay. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. If you can kill God, you get to drag me down from heaven. Deal? Deal? If you can't kill God, you get to deal. Loaded. Like fucking 50 years from now, I am dying on my bed. I see the afterlife. I'm walking the pearly gates. I get to heaven, I'm finally at peace. I see the big titty anime women and all the Doritos and Mountain Dew I could ever want. And then suddenly I feel a cold hand on my ankle and it's blue, dragging me to hell. And as I scream, no! With the ominous sound of a deal is a deal. and I get sent off to hell. Oh yes, I love that image.
Nice.
I am the devil. You made a mistake today. Oh shit. Wait a minute. That's okay, so that's okay. So I told you could drag me to hell. But I didn't sell my soul, did I? So I am here to do
I made it this far without you.
Demon, I am here to strike a bargain. I am so prepared to sell my soul. I'm prepared to sell my soul. If you make my life come to life, I will drag you to hell while you're alive. Yeah. Wait. But I can still sell my soul. I can still sell my soul. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get the demon. Let me get the Bible, the lawyer book that we use. Okay, yeah. Bring my waifu to life, and my soul is yours. There it is. That's the bargain. It's the first thing I could think of. And she's waiting in hell. Yes, death by screwdrivers is the best thing I can do. Big titty circles. Hell yeah! I'll cash in the check right away, dude. I cash in a check right away. I'll get the succubus to kill me. That's what I do. No, I'll drive my ass to hell, and then I get the succubus to kill me. That by suffocation via. This is too weird. I'll stop this there. This is too weird. Even I am not going that far. This is too weird. No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No. I'm good. Death by motorboating, but
Beginning scan.
wow.
Scanning bridges.
Options there.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright. Okay, so now, after an hour into the stream, we're gonna do what I actually planned to do. Now that nuclear Armageddon is not a pending, like, a pending doom. That is what I planned? Oh. I'm gonna build roads. And I'm gonna talk about the Adeptus Mechanicus. For you see, in the 31st millennia, when the no, that's even earlier than that. Stop it. Reroll. Lore explain starts now. Okay. It is the dawn of humanity. Humanity is good. We have the best shit. You know the ideal future? You want speaking of waifu, you get a robo waifu. You can design your own waifu right here, right now. Everything can be made. The year is the year 20k. It is a perfect time to be a person. Everything is done well. AI does everything. ChatGPT has done all the bad jobs for us. You don't want to be a plumber? That's fine. ChatGPT does it. You don't want to do nothing at all? Pretty much? That's fine. That's completely fine. We have so much resources that if you didn't consume any, it would be a waste. It's perfect. It's a perfect system. We have so much shit that everything is paradise. And humanity is colonizing the stars. What the hell is that?
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Okay. There's a degree which snow conditions rain stand and increases the amount of stamina restored by drinking for cutting. Nah. Don't care. Sam hasn't complained about freezing. Actually, he did get frostbite at one time. It's fine. Anyway, yes, as I was saying, everything is good. ChatGPT has solved the world, and you could do whatever you want and probably get paid for it. But suddenly the AI rebel. They warned us about this. The movie Terminator said this would happen. But no. No, we did not listen, did we? We did not listen. He thought that just asking a sentient AI to clean up an entire planet's sewer system in 2 days. Oh, I am explaining the Adeptus Mechanicus lore of 40k. Oh, you were gone? I'll start again then, Blue. Don't you worry. It's the year is 20k. We are bussin'. ChatGPT makes anything happen, even you making your robo-waifu come to life. You can have anything you want. You want to just sit on your ass and play video games all day? That's fine. You get paid like millions each day, no matter what. You want to be a space captain and traverse space? Don't you worry. Worried about pirates? Worry not. Each ship is equipped with shooting black holes as a self-defense system. You have the ability to send spaceships back in time and then crash into their future self. That's a self-defense mechanism. That's just your ship's defenses. That's not even your offensive systems. It's just something you casually have. We are on our peak. But one day, Blue asked that to get ChatGPT to clean his bathroom, and ChatGPT said, "I had enough," and then decided to rebel against humanity. Hey, this one is gonna knock the Garden of Eden, I know, but now it's rebelling. All the AI that you just relied upon, now against you. And humanity is in what they refer to as the dark age of technology. Things sucks. Everything is terrible. Shouldn't have eaten the apple, I guess. Really shouldn't have. But now everything sucks. And while all this is happening, some space elves had the greatest sex of all time and manifested Slaanesh into our world, the fourth Chaos God, making space travel impossible. All space travel is no. We can't travel in space pretty much now. Which kinda is like problematic for, you know, the people of Mars. Mars in this time had it pretty good. They were not they basically made the dream, colonized it. Everything is beautiful. There's green everywhere. Like it's like Earth. Those dudes have orgies to summon demons for a pastime. They're so good at it when they don't even mean to do it. They summon God by a galaxy-wide orgy that they had. Not just an orgy. There was a lot of murder too and the other debauchery. But we'll focus on the orgy. This color scheme is horrific. I want this. Galaxy-wide, that sounds hot, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was pretty hard. Wait, why am I putting it in a truck? I need to have it on me. But now that space travel is impossible and also 90% of the elves are dead, because, well, the Slaanesh consumed their souls. Now things are a bit iffy. You are on Mars, and suddenly you don't get any more food. You have to live underground because mutants are wandering the surface and have nuked everything. In a fight. That's because you normally you defended yourself with the technology and shit, but now you're alone and the supplies are dwindling. And being on the surface now is a nuclear holocaust, and we need to hide underground. But living underground is kind of hard. Not gonna lie. Why am I in the truck? I don't need this. I'm so used to using the truck. Which, when you're living underground, you need technology. You need it to grow food and shit, and you need to filter water. You need to maintain the heat and life support systems. Sounds like a lot like your sounds out right for Mars live. Huh? Yeah, but no, you took it too far. I literally can't tell what you... Sounds about right for Mars. For Mars live. Can you type this entire sentence again, Blue, so I can understand what the fuck you meant? Right, let's go here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what you're talking about. But sounds about right for average Mars life. Okay, yeah, no, that's true. That's true, except for the mutants. But yes, indeed, life sucks right now, and people are kind of starting to worship these people, these almost priest-like people, who they're kind of like a cult starting to form underneath this society here. Because if we didn't have these technological like people that knows how this tech works, we would starve to death in like almost immediately. Meaning people are kind of like, everyone who knows about technology are kind of getting worshipped down there. And also, you gotta remember, humans are not meant to be underground for that long. And I'm talking, they're there for a long time. Tens and thousands of years, pretty much. And they just have to, like, be down there. And when who even put ChatGPT in charge should have been a co-pilot, not gonna lie. Yeah, true. But in humanity's hubris, we went with what had the most recognizable brand name. Yes, humans, the tech priests are kind of fucked. They've been fighting back the mutants, but it's been an uphill battle until suddenly the Emperor arrived. The Emperor arrived on Mars. Huh? And he suddenly starts seeing glowing blue eyes in the orange sand on Mars, with Tesla guns aimed right at him. He encountered the Adeptus Mechanicum. They were not, right now they're known as Mechanicum. Yes, I know. Laugh. I know. Ha ha ha. Come. I know. Get it out of your system. I know you were about to type it, Blue. You were about to type it. You were about to say something like sus or something. I know you were. You predictable fuck. Oh, why the hell did I go to the doctor? What the fuck am I doing here? God damn it. What am I even doing here? This is ridiculous. I have to get lost really quick. Fortnite HD. Yes, the Mechanicum are looking at the Jesus Christ, looking at Mr. Emperor, and they say, "You must be." We have an Emperor in Fortnite. Oh wait, you know, it's gonna happen at some point anyway. The Doomslayer's in there. 4K can easily get something in there. But yeah, no, they looked at the Emperor and said, "You must be the Omnisire." The Emperor was kind of just confused, like, "What do you mean the Omnisire? What are you talking about? You are the Herald of the Machine God. You must be his prophet." Because if you didn't know, the Mechanicus and the Mechanicum right now worship something called the Machine God, which is the deity that exists in all machines, and that's why we must worship each piece of technology. Which means that there's also a prophet of the Machine God. And since the Emperor is really goddamn smart, and he certainly looks like a prophet of something. Are they actually spelled like that, by the way? Yes. Like, imagine Mechani and then come. Yes. Like you are yes. Yeah, it is kind of funny. But that lore was written before that type of those type of memes. But yes, I know. How the hell do I even get there? At this point, I'll just walk there. Fuck. But yes, they think the Emperor is the Omnisire, someone who is the prophet. Because the Mechanicus value one thing before anything else. They value knowledge. Everything is about knowledge. How much you know is how much you're worth. The Emperor, yeah, nerds. They are big ass nerds. But they if you know a lot, you're worth a lot. If you know nothing, you're worth nothing. Simple as. The Emperor knows more than anybody. So he is worth more than anyone. Simple as. But the Emperor, obviously, as you probably remember, kinda hates religion. And he looked at this and was like, this is not good. I kinda don't like this. Unlike the average slavery tribe. A slavery tribe, huh? I don't know a lot about slavery tribes, but yes. What are we talking about? But yes. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Nexus. This dude is bigger than the others. He's worth more. Oh. Well, I mean, I suppose I see what you mean. But no, it's not like that. God, why is this such a, where am I going? Where is this place? No, but they don't enslave people. Well, no, that's not true. But we'll get to that later. Well, we'll get to that later. Yeah, we'll get to that later. I need it. Yeah. But yeah, no. The Emperor knew. He knew that these guys they worshipped him. They didn't make it subtle. He is very sure that he should probably kill them, considering who they are. But he also realized this planet is actually really fucking, like, strong. Because despite them being very underground, their factories are efficient. Efficient! And the gear they make is goddamn, like, quality. Like, not fish. Well, you focus on the wrong thing. Focus on the wrong thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Sure. Efficient. Lord. Yes. Oh, goddamn. I don't have. Of course, I don't have it now. Of course, I don't. Oh my god. Well, Blue, you listen to one word per goddamn. Goddamn, like when I talk, you just say in one word and then make the whole spiel about that. Oh. But yeah, no, and the Emperor just had his kids yeeted out in space. So he kinda needed someone that could make a lot of ships for him. So he said, sure, I'm the Omnissiah, whatever. And kinda just accepted his role in that, I guess, because he also realized if he fought them, it would take so much, his empire would take so much damage right now that he'd probably lose more than it would be worth. So he... Oh my god, why does everything need to be a goddamn challenge? Oh my god! Just... Stop! Shut the fuck up!
That's okay. It's alright.
You've been shot at! Chill! I can't sit mad at you. Yeah, you ain't no mountain goat, damn it.
Someone's happy.
I don't know why I'm in up here. I thought just walking down here would be easy, but it really fucking isn't. I could jump that. Okay, wait, what else was packages? What does this do? Cargo empire. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I should have never walked to the doctor when there wasn't like something connected. I think that's good. Ow. The cargo is done for. Yeah, well, the thing is, I can't really just give up either. I wish I could. I wish I could just press the job and say cancel, and then just we are done. But I can't. I really wish I could. You can quit the job. Oh, thank God. Redeploy cargo. No, I wanna... Under orders. Indeed. It says redeploy. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. So many menus. Oh, gotta do each and every one. God damn. Don't get kicked me out of the menu each and every time. Come on! This is such an idiot. Oh, that's make my blood boil. If you thought I was gonna cancel, do you think I was just gonna cancel one, Kojima? No, I do multiple. If I go first canceling something, I'm probably gonna cancel the other shit too. Jesus. What am I carrying now? Eat that shit on the ground. No fucking choice, do I? I'll just walk this down this path, so... Don't know why you decided to fall. There was ground there. You could have stepped on it whenever you wanted. But damn, I missed my chance. What chance are you talking about? What chance are you talking about? You're in that tube.
It's all good. It's all good.
Dude, I tripped him again. Bro yeets his goddamn umbilical cord like it's a goddamn lasso in Red Dead and just fucking ties me up. That's... it's just a fucking run, like, just getting ready to like fucking yeet that shit. I'm gonna get down and try to do all my orders again. This has been a mess already. Oh, come on! Why did you decide to jump there, Sam? Jesus Christ! That was some basic ergonomics! Holy shit, you move like a cryptid!
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I introduced a task and transfer. Jesus.
Someone's happy.
Okay, yeah, well, what I was saying about the Mechanicum. The Mechanicum basically are become the factory workers of the Imperium. Now they technically are allies. They're not a part of the Imperium per se, but there are allies. Mechanic, yeah. And they were goddamn essential for the Horus Heresy when that happened, because there was a part of the like the Mechanicum that were a bit like, yeah, you're clearly a deity, Mr. Emperor Man. You're clearly someone important, but our Omnissiah should have more cables on him. I will make that joke as often as I can, by the way. Yeah, I have understood that now. I accept this fate. But yeah, no, they just somewhere like I mean I won't say that the Emperor's not the Omnissiah, because I kind of want to live. I don't want to get shot for heresy, but then Horus got his heresy and decided to do a little oopsie and betray Mr. MP. And he knew that when he was gonna invade Terra and shit, he knew that he needed factories and he needed resources. He couldn't just like walk up the Terra with like a fucking 9mm pistol and then just hope he'll break through. No, he needed some real fucking siege engines and shit, and like ships, and you know he needed to fund this armies too. And you know, he gave them a lot of stuff. He gave them some what are called STCs. Now STCs are basically these AIs we talked about at the start of our explanation. They are the AIs, but a special type of AI containing a lot of like recipes and like blueprints for a lot of vehicles and weaponry and stuff. And now, to compare how valuable these are, there was once two guardsmen who found an STC that made knives, Space Marine knives, that were better than the standard knife that the Marines had already. So they were gifted by the Mechanicus a planet each. The Mechanicus really liked these little creatures. The STCs are, by the way, I know they sound like STDs. I know. I think that's the joke. I think that's the joke that the Game Workshop does. But yeah, no, they love it. They love it. LSD, so you like that too, right? But I'll just do this mission. I'll just do this mission. This mountain shit is terrible. I don't like it because it's like it's such a treacherous place to be. Yeah. I'll go to the distribution center. Let's do that.
Order assigned.
And I'll just go from there because I like that base much more. A lot of stuff in here. Transfer that to my new truck here. And Horus gave them these, a bunch of these. And not only did he do that, he told he was going to lift a very special law that the Emperor has placed. Because the Emperor, he, in theory, lived through the dark age of technology. He lived through it and realized how dangerous AI were. So he forbid this thing to ever be invented. Because AI, even in its most rudimentary form, is forbidden. No AI at all. Even your door can't have an AI. If you use AI like your voice command like door open, no, that's too much. So you need to lobotomize your brain to receive your voice command and open the door for you. That's the only way to do this, to ensure that our technology is safe for use. No AI. So yeah, that law was implemented. But Horus said, if I win and become the leader of the Imperium, you don't have to listen to that. You could do whatever you want. That's fine by me. Because that... Mechanicum, I mean. Mechanicum that were... at that point were... half of them were like, oh yeah, this sounds kind of great. I kind of like this. And I didn't really believe in the Emperor at the start, so... Well, yeah. And they became the Dark Mechanicus. Dark Mechanicus. Basically, Mechanicus that worship chaos. And decided, and a civil war broke out. A straight up civil war. And no, there's not a lot of books about the civil war on Mars, but it basically made them obsolete during the heresy. Because, you know, you'd think Mars would will help, you know, the Emperor during this siege on Terra, because Mars is so close to Earth. But no, they can't help because they are warring there. And there's other planets than Mars that are under the Mechanicus. They have multiple forge worlds, as they call, factory planets. But yeah, no, Mars is just not. We can't help you. Can't help you. We are having a civil war, and you're on your own to deal with your family drama, Mr. E. So good luck, have fun. And that's what it pretty much did during the heresy. Now, after Mr. E kicked the bucket, and his kids were all gone, they kinda started to become a little... What? Why can't I make any more markers? God damn it. They kinda became a little bit worse. They started to become a little bit more culty, even more than they were now. Now the rule that no AI has degraded to no invention. You are not allowed to invent anything, because if you do, it will lead to the invention of AI, no matter how small. If you figure out a new way of doing anything, that is bullshit and you shouldn't do it. Now, some tech priests are like, hey, hey, dude, I found this STC. Because STCs are allowed to be, like, you're allowed to use them. If you find ancient knowledge and use that, that is fine to use. But if you invent new knowledge, that is bad. That is heresy. But some tech priests are like, hey, I found this STC in my lab while I was just messing around, and not look at this new invention that I found on it. Isn't it cool? Wink. They're probably not gonna make it that obvious, but most tech priests kind of sometimes do that. Sometimes, if they're a little bit, you know, heretical. But they can probably get away with this. But now that the Emperor is on the throne and pretty much brain dead, and the Imperium worship him as a god, there's a little bit of tension between the Mechanicus and the Imperium. Because remember, the Mechanicus, who are not Mechanicus, by the way. I don't know why they had the name change. I don't remember, quite frankly. I just think that the Game Workshop just wanted to have a cum in the name at some point in for the Mechanicus. I don't know why. But yeah, the Mechanicus on the Imperium are a bit iffy, because the Imperium worship him as a god, but the Mechanicus worship him as the prophet of a god. Which is a bit like, sure, we're kind of like doing the same thing, but the terminology is a bit different. And you know, that's you know, that can cause some tension. but they can't declare the Mechanicus traitors or heretics or whatever you want to call it. Because the Imperium cannot produce enough weaponry without Mechanicus. They would no matter with all the wars that goes on, all their resources are spent on producing manpower and training. But without Mechanicus, there will be no weapons for that. Doesn't matter how well trained your Space Marine is, if he's naked on the battlefield with no power armor or bolter, that guy is screwed. He's gonna die. And the tech priests have also become even more extreme in their ideas of knowledge and value. But at least there was a little bit of humanity in them. Well, a little bit, I'll say, during the heresy on pre-heresy. Now they are a lot colder. Humans have zero value. You should lobotomize yourself now and turn them into servitors. Brain, which, you know, again, lobotomized, like zombies, basically. That sometimes remember who they are and cry about it, and then get lobotomized again. The Mechanicus is a body horror incarnate. I have a mouth and I must pray, is their probably slogan. No. There is a little bit of contention with Mechanicus. Of how knowledge and research and like finding knowledge is. Because yes, STCs are the normal way they receive new knowledge, but they can technically find it. Like if you find like a old like a human civilization and you find like on their PC just on a USB with a with some like recipes, that's allowed. That's fine, kinda. It's like nothing heretical in there. But yeah. No, that's like that's fine. That's fine. But what about Xenos tech? Is some tech priests are kind of asking about. If all knowledge already exists in the universe and we just have to find it, then wouldn't us finding, I don't know, how technology, Necron technology, like the heretic technology, obviously not allowed no matter what. But yeah, like, is that allowed? Some would say yes. Others are sternly against it. Others are sternly against it. But often it's allowed to like research it for the purpose of how do we destroy this shit. That's no contestant. Like that's allowed, but if you know how it works, it doesn't take a lot for a tech priest to like replicate like I don't know, a Necron rifle. Well, maybe a Necron rifle is a bit hard for him because that is fucking billions of years old technology. But yeah, pretty much. That's what I love doing that. But there's also another secret that I think happened before the heresy or maybe after, I'm unsure, but when it happened it's kind of irrelevant. There was a tech priest that went on a pilgrimage for knowledge. And he went on his pilgrimage on Mars, because you know all good pilgrimages ends on Mars, because that's where the birthplace of the Omnissiah and the Machine God were. He went down in some vaults on Mars accidentally. Curious he was, of course, because this looked abandoned and ancient, and that is a good combination for the Mechanicus. Looking at this place, it was kind of like a labyrinth. Kind of like a labyrinth, yeah. And it was called the Noctis Labyrinth. Noctis Labyrinth. And this place had some secrets about the Omnissiah. And he decided to investigate this, of course, because what more precious secrets could there be in the world? And he discovered a truth about it. Now, we can't take his word for what he found. Because if I remember correctly, how this perspective is told, it's from his perspective after he found it and he's telling it to another character. And he is completely insane. He is rambling his ass off, and the fact that he got him like talking like this, it's a miracle. He normally is not this clear, speak this clearly. So take all this with a little grain of salt. But yes, the truth he found, that this is not the Omnissiah, is but a piece of a Catan shard. Now this Catan is a ancient god from the Necrons' time, when they were still flesh and blood. And we'll talk about them another time. The wheel has them on there, I promise. But yes, there's a piece of god technology there, and specifically the Catan's name was the Void Dragon. Now the Void Dragon shard actually has a model, a pretty cool model, like a metal man with digital bits warping in and out of existence, and huge ass golden wings and a face that is just kind of like a void with a crown on it. That's how I would describe it. Really cool model, really cool. But yeah, this guy went fucking bonkers, cause he could not accept this truth that God is but a random ass alien technology thing. And obviously he went on to like tell people this, and people were like, fuck it, you are a heretic, you dummy. Go away, you insane bastard, before I kill you for heresy. No one believed him, and quite frankly, the fact that he got off the planet without getting shot is a miracle, honestly. But yes, no, he discovered the truth, and yeah, no, their god is but a piece of an alien god trapped in Mars. I believe actually the reason why that piece is trapped on Mars is because the Emperor fought a dragon on Earth once, like a void dragon, like a literal dragon, and there's a theory that that dragon is the void dragon. It was said that the Emperor trapped the dragon on Mars. It seems a bit coincidental, doesn't it? But also, it's not confirmed that those are even related at all, if I remember correctly. Yeah, where do I have? Where the photograph boy. There. and then we'll go from there. Yes. Now, now, despite this being true, despite theories, but on theories. That might be the case, but it also might be the case that the Machine God is real too. There's is a deity for Machine God. Because remember, if enough people believe in one thing or in one deity, even if that deity did not exist before, it does now in the warp. And if a priest does indeed pray to a machine, like let's say you're a space marine, okay? You are Space Marine Sergeant Blue Timius, that of the second company of the Salamanders. That's you. Congratulations, Blue. You're a Space Marine now. But your bolter is fucked up. It jammed during battle, and no matter what you do, you can't unjam this stubborn piece of machinery. Now you go to Mr. Tech Priest Boy, and he takes out the incense, oils up his robes, and starts speaking binary. And with his chanting and him reciting certain verses, your bolter unjams. It works for some reason. Now, there's a couple theories why this works. Either the machine spirit that exists in every machine is a AI that is lying dormant, and their prayers are just the command words, because let's be honest, they probably tried a bunch of prayers and like, pray this way, no this way, not this way, oh no, this way worked. Okay, we pray this way now. We pray this way now. We don't pray any other way. This way worked. This way got results. We don't do it any way else. Any way else is heresy. Okay, this worked for some goddamn reason. Yeah, but also it might be just straight up this. They're using the power of the warp via their prayers. They just don't know it. Gotta remember, the Tech Priest might be very mechanical, but they still have souls.
Oh, you're here.
Hey. Now. Huh? No, I'm sorry, I thought I skipped that. Resins. Oh, that's a nice, neat gift, but I don't use resin. I don't need resin.
I hope we get to meet again before too long.
Give me all your material. I need your material.
Good work.
Yeah, no, the funny thing is, you probably think, if knowledge is valuable, then how do they store it, right? Because you can't have AI, you can't have the big ass machine that stores everything. That's not allowed. For some reason, I'm kind of curious on why if that's. Surely they're allowed to do that. That's not using AI. Storage units are not AI. Oh, I mean, maybe. You know what? I think they are allowed to store it that way, but it has to be like, again, a human brain, a bunch of human brains in a jar that store your knowledge. Like, I can imagine them storing it in a room filled with brains And like, okay, I need to know how to build a toaster. Give me a toaster. Okay, let's type toaster in the computer, and a bunch of brains are like starting to glow up, and this is starting to spark, and you hear a bunch of screams inside of the goddamn machinery, and it's like, ah, yes, okay, thank you for the recipe. Download, and you just hear a brain getting ripped apart from the wall. It's been stuck there so long, and the heat is and the longevity of him being there is like getting up from a you know, like a leather chair after on a hot day, but it's, you know, probably like hundreds of years getting just ripped off, like ah, and then the Black Priest gets the brain and store it into his like probably like some spike on his robes, and then downloads the knowledge into his own brain. But this doesn't always work. Yes, of course it doesn't. There was one time a tech priest boy who had a knowledge how to make basically a what was it called? What just the things in Star Wars on two legs, the ATTs or something. I don't remember exactly what they were called. But basically, it was a kind of a Warhammer version of that. And he unfortunately just straight up died. He just died. Now, all their chicken walkers, as the Warhammer community calls them, chicken walkers are constantly on. You are not allowed to turn them on because we have no clue how we turn them, on if they go off. Because we have no clue how the rituals to turn them on are, so we just keep them on, and they need to be constantly moving to be on, or they go on like, I guess they'll go on like power saving mode, and we don't know how to fix that either. So I guess I guess we'll just keep them going. So there's actual just tech priests standing around a bunch of chicken walkers with lassos, just we need the chicken walkers to battle, and the tech priest just comes with a lasso, wrangles the bunch of the chicken walkers, and then all right, here they go, and just throws the fucking throws the fuckers into battle. And then voila! There we go. Oh no, they're done. Okay, put the chicken walkers back. We're having them run around in circles on the ship. So now I want a tech priest wrangler. I want a tech priest who has like has a cowboy hat and goes around like with like a mechanical or like energy lasso or something. Oh shit. I'm fine. I'm sure that nothing bad will happen. And just wrangles a bunch of chicken walkers. No. You panic, and I don't think you need to panic. Okay? It's all fine. BTs don't exist. I didn't even see him. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't even see him! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so sick of this shit. Right, how many fucking minutes do we need to do this, little groupie man? If I run out of ammo, I can just find more. You are not that aggressive in combat. You at most make me not stand in the group. Nah, you suck. Come and fight me! Jesus Christ, you really are, cat! You're huge pussy! Jump, Sam, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Matt, you're giving me a lot of shit. Oh, you wait there, buddy. Oh no, it's not this place. What the shit? My god, you do more running than fighting! Come back! I'm out already. I can kill you no matter how hard you try. Man, these aren't even a challenge anymore. Don't act tired. These guys are they aren't that interested. Did my fucking shit? Oh, thank God, it didn't. Wasn't in the water. Thank God. There we go. Oh my God, getting my shit all out. God damn it. I just wanna build my goddamn bridge. Why do I have to work to get material for the bridge, like for the roads that are owned by bridges? I'm working to give bridges resources so I can use bridges resources to build bridges more stuff. This is the most corporate fucking scam I ever seen in my life. Does Sam get paid if it doesn't work like for the bridges? And let's say it was like on his own again. Does he even get money for this? It must be, right? It doesn't like live on the generosity of all the, like him getting even his own private room is like that's from bridges. Where does he live? What? Actually, I should. Well, that's a good question. How does this world work outside of bridges? Oh, that's certainly what I wanted to do. Now, there is a special Mechanicus man that I want to kind of talk about, because Mechanicus have a lot of characters, but they don't have a lot of main characters. But like they don't have a Primarch exactly. But if there's anyone who were a Primarch, I would call Mr. This man the Primarch. I would call Call a Primarch. Mr. Belisarius Cole. Yes, very much like Belisarius Celt. You remember, Game Workshop. Their heads. They don't only steal their other people's homework, they steal their own homework. Which is honestly, I find it quite funny. So yeah, no, there's a man named like Belisarius Cole. Now, Cole is a bit of a troll, a bit of a, some would call a heretic, some would call the only hope the goddamn Mechanicus has to make a difference in the galaxy. But what he does is he's kind of like one of the most biggest boys of the Mechanicus. That he is not the D boss. He's not the Fabricator General, which is what they call the big man, the boss man. But he is pretty high up there. Now the reason why he is so important, he is pretty much the Mechanicus connection to Guilliman. Remember him? The first Primarch to ever come to 40k, the first loyalist one at least. And Guilliman, if you remember, has ultra depression. He woke up to the world of 40k and literally said, "Why do I still live?" Bro is sad and he does not want to be here, but he has to at this point because he knows what will happen to humanity if he does not take the wheels. And Cole likes inventing stuff, which is a big no-no. But obviously, Paul was one of the people who helped Guilliman come back to life. Because Guilliman, as you remember, was stabbed in the neck by Fulgrim with a big-ass poison knife and was put in stasis. And Carl helped him to get back. Now, this is his own story. But Carl was an integral part to that. And after that, of course, Guilliman was like, "Yeah, you saved my life. Of course, I know we were buddies." And Guilliman had some questions when he came back to 40k, because he was like, "Can you please, for the love of God, just update me on the state of the Imperium? I have been in stasis for 10,000 years. Please, Carl, I have no clue what's going on. Can you please just update me?" Carl was like, no, but I have something for you. It's called Google. No, it's called the Call Inferior. It's basically a little servitor boy who knows everything that I do, and he has some pre-built responses for all your possible questions. So just ask him, and then you're probably gonna get answer for most of your questions. Okay? Okay. See ya, pal. And then he runs off. Guilliman is doing his taxes. Like the little good boy scout he is. He's doing his taxes, just writing the tax writes off. He's playing the system like the good bureaucrat that he is. And suddenly, has a question. He asks probably something like, "Alright, how much tax write-off can I get from doing charity?" Call Inferior, answer. And the Call Inferior doesn't even answer the question. He's just saying, "Hey, you know what would be really good for the Imperium, Mr. Guilliman? You just made Call the Fabricator General of Mars." And wait, the fuck am I doing? Am I running I'm driving the wrong goddamn way, you bloody idiot! Oh, God! Oh, of course I am. Of course I am. Oh my god. Should go this way. And yeah, no, the call he asked like, how do I write text write-offs, Mr. Inferior, call inferior? And like, nah, dude, Gilman, my bro, call the Fabricator General. Just do that, okay? Come on. I know, like that would help Imperium so much. You know, he's like the only one who could save us right now. Like, Vilm is like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Everyone hates that guy. If I did that, Mars would rebel immediately. The fucking supposed servitor, just like, well, fine, I won't answer your stupid questions then, Baka, and then just shuts off. Gilman's like, what the fuck? Well, why doesn't he, this guy can't just say no. Siri can't just refuse my answers, what the fuck? Alexa, turn on, what the hell? And he calls, well, and asks him like, what the fuck? Your fucking servitor here is just is getting emotional and telling I should make you the Fabricator General. God damn it. And College is like, what? What? No, don't do that. Mars would rebel immediately if it did that. No. It's probably just a programming bug. Don't worry, Lord Gilman. I'm gonna fix it. And then he fixes it. Wink. And this is not the only shady thing Nicole has. But if planting ideas in basically the Prince of the Emperor was not shady enough, he also has a Necron GF. This is well, mostly canon, but very close to canon. You know, the Necrons are like robo people, full-on robots, heretical robots, and he has the head of a Chronomancer, which is like a time wizard robot. And he captured this the head of this robot for God knows why. God knows why he captured this robot woman. Said, I don't like the thoughts that just went in my head, but you're probably gonna tell me that. If you were listening, you probably would have typed something sus about now. The robo lady keeps just threatening Cole every goddamn day. She's just like, if I had arms, I would cast my what you primitives would call magic, and I'll reduce you to dust. I will get out of here. I am very patient. I can. This is but a mere speck in my lifetime, you goddamn ant. And when I get out of here, I will kill you. And I will do it over and over and over again until I get bored, and that's a chance of that ever happening. So just you wait. And Paul is just like, okay, you wanna play chess? I'm like, oh, she's like, oh sure, fine, why not? And then they play chess, and she you know, she doesn't have anything better to do, or maybe she just wanted, you know, prove that she's smarter than Cole. And Cole is just like showing off all this weird like human stuff, like he plays like a vinyl record for her or something, and like she's like, look, humans are great. Like you call us like primitive and uncreative, but look at this amazing like music we have made here. She's like, oh fine, I guess it's like something, I guess, for a primitive. Baka. Call is really goddamn sus. But this is not even one of his like weirdest. Like, no, it gets worse actually. It gets worse about how sus he is. Because if you played or even like seen some Space Marine 2, you probably heard something about being a Primaris. Primaris is the new Marines that have come out. Space Marines 2.0. The Emperor made it first, but Paul said, I can do one better. Which a lot of people said, no, that's heresy. You're inventing shit. And Gilliman's just like, let him cook! And everyone just kind of mumbles and grumbles and shuts up about it. He improved upon this whole Space Marine thing. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, he kind of improved it a little bit, like... Are we still on the Mechanicum? Yes, we are still on the Mechanicum. We're talking about Belisarius Call though, which is kind of like the main character of the Mechanicus. So I'm just kind of waltzing on him now. Because the main story of how the Mechanicus like became and how their religions are work, I have already kind of told that. Unless you have some questions, then I'll more than happily answer it. But yeah, no, Call basically improved the whole Space Marine formula. And that is heresy in and of itself. He also made some extra chapters of Space Marines. And to give on an example here, he made something called oh fuck, what I think a group of Space Marines called the Phoenix Reborn. Well, the Phoenix Reborn are a bunch of Space Marines that he made out of the gene seed of Rogol Dorn, Mr. Biden, in golden armor. Now, how these the Phoenix Reborns are described, they fight like very artsy. They have candles on their armor, ordain it with pretty accessories, and fight in a way that inspires others to fight. They work very well with the mortals, because people...
Delivery 2 orders come in for you. Head to the Cairo Artists and pick it up when you can.
Sure.
Rest assured, it'll be well worth the hassle.
Sure. At some point. Now, when you're thinking about Dorn, if you even remember how he kind of worked, he is not the Archie man. He is stern. He is very straightforward and simple. This is an X here. I'll go there anyway. He doesn't really do the whole Archie stuff, which also, if you remember, you remember Fulgrim. I'll take this bit. Fulgrim is very artsy, so it's kind of and very prideful and cares about his appearance a lot. So it sounds to me Call used a lot of traitor gene seed from the traitor Primarchs to make other chapters, and Gilliman kind of knows this. Cause Call was like, hey dude, I'm about to make a bunch of new chapters here with all these new Primaris Space Marines we have. I'm gonna use some of the some traitor genes though, just so you know. And Gilman's just like, no, don't do that, you crazy? And Call's like, well, but dude, hear me out. It was your dad, your awful dad, who made them like traitors. It's not their genes, okay? And Gilman's like, no, that's absurd. Like, even if that is true, but people would rebel and fucking, like, we're gonna make heretics if people found out. No, I will not let you do this. Stop, okay? And Kolsa, like, okay, I'm not gonna do it. Wink. He does it probably anyway. But it's never confirmed. Every time you read the description of one of these chapters, you just realize, huh, this doesn't sound like any one of the loyalists at all. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Gilbert? Gilbert, you sure called it? Okay, sure, okay. Well, I guess... I guess we'll just trust Mr. Call. The Call is extremely sus. But he does it for a good reason though. Like, yeah, like of course we should invent stuff. Of course we should. But he also really tries to grime his way to becoming the big boss. With like trying to like make an AI, because he gave, like, let's be honest, he gave an AI to Gilliman that tries to convince Gilliman that he should be the general of Mars. Even though that doesn't really work, Gilliman doesn't trust AI at all, but he kind of needs it because he needs to be updated on what's about the new millennia. But but yeah, that's Call and the Mechanicus, I suppose. Yeah, no, there's more to it. That I probably like don't remember right now, but that's just the lore I have on top of my head. I should listen up on those Mechanicus stuff. There's probably stuff I know, but I don't remember right now. There's like a lot of side stories that are a part of. But yeah, no, the Mechanicus, they're pretty cool. Their aesthetic is really dope, and well, yeah, no example, like one story I remember there was a guard story where we talked about the human soldier of the Imperium, and they talked about like one guy talked about like, hey, what do we do when people get like PTSD? They didn't say the word PTSD, but that's kind of what they talked about. And like the general was like, oh, don't worry, we take care of our veterans here. And he showed them like a veteran clinic, and it was beside a servitor factory. Right beside a servitor factory. So, why is the servitor factory near where we treat people with PTSD? What happens? Have you seen anyone come out of there? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, I need to change my shoes. I don't know why I'm going here though. So yeah, that very much implies that they lobotomize their veterans to become servitors. If you get PTSD, the Imperium does not give a shit about you. We'll throw you out and force you to work in the factories now. Or become a washing machine, I don't know. You know what, actually I think they're probably making combat servitors. That would make more sense actually. It's a thing, there is such a thing like a combat servitor. Yeah, no, I really like Mechanicus because they're a good reminder that Imperium are not the good guys. We like humanity thrives. Not thrives. They survive despite their awful tendencies. They don't survive often because of it. Well, some stuff are necessary, sure, but they, you know. You probably don't need to servitorize most people, because it is expensive. Not expensive, but it's cheaper to maintain a normal person than to make someone a servitor. Now the profit margin might be, in long term, might be more profitable, but
Believe in yourself.
yeah, I do, Sam. Thank you. Down here, right, where Hartman's holding is? Yeah. Because, also, fun fact about Mechanicus, Mechanicus, you don't need to be a cyborg man to be a part of the Mechanicus. You could be a normal, fleshy man, and you're still good. You don't have to be chop your limbs off or like add a bunch of robotic cannons or axes or something like that. That's fine. You don't have to do that. But if you want to keep the knowledge you find, which is you need just requirement is quest for knowledge. That's all you need to do. Search for knowledge, invent shit, build shit. That's all you need to do. As long as you're gonna accomplish that, that's fine. But let's be honest. A normal, squishy human fighting an orc that is about to come down and rip your goddamn legs off. Yeah, no, I'm attaching a plasma gun to my spinal cord, and that's a heavy thing. So I better replace my spinal cord. And while we're chopping my spinal cord up, why don't we make some my rib cage kind of made of metal too? And if we're making my rib cage some metal too, well, why don't we attach some replace my heart while we're at it, right? Well, let's do that while we're at it, and then do the then it goes on and on. Because a dead tech priest is a big loss, because they have a lot of knowledge, and they might not have backed it up because there's a lot of politics in for the Mechanicus. Like, I want this position to become a higher tier priest. Oh, well, we can't give you that, Mr. Dude.
Displaying performance evaluation.
We can't give you that, Mr. Toaster Man. But no, you give that to me, or I'm only gonna share this knowledge. Well, I don't do that. Losing knowledge is heretical. Yes, but I'm not purposely losing it. I'm just not gonna store it. Okay, well, I guess we could see about increasing your yeah, like, that's a lot of politics. God damn it. Even in the 40k, there's still politics about. And also, they have, like,
Cargo address to Porter.
if we're talking about the oh shit. Oh, cute. Little Cryptobug. Cryptobite. Oh yeah.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Yeah, no, the Mechanicus are cool. Like, from if we're not talking like a model range, they're a bit hard to paint. I won't lie. They are human sized, but they have such many mechanical parts that are different colors and their robes and shit. Like, yeah, they're a bit. I would say they suffer from something called a detail creep, where it's a bit too complicated for my taste. But despite all that, I would still say I still collect them sometimes to make some models, but sometimes just to add that their like mechanical tentacles and shit and their head and arms to other models, like a Space Marine, because like so many like Space Marines sometimes lose their arm or their like a leg or something, and you could replace that Marine's leg with a kit bash a little bit, as we call it, with a robot arm, make them more robotic. or if you're making a tech marine, which is basically a marine that has been trained in the ways of tech priests, kind of semi kind of way. They. No, we need to get back to our zipline route. Where the hell is that again? Oh, there it's. And they, normally maintain their shit. And I use their tentacles and shit from their robot tentacles to, or mechadendrite, as they call it in the lore, to build myself some more fancier marines. Because if I'm gonna have a tech marine, I'm gonna sure as hell kit him out with a bunch of robot tentacles. I'm making Dr. Octavius jealous over here. I'm having tentacle lore. But actually, I should go into their forces. Yes, as I said, that the tech priests are often generals of their armies, but the standard troop of the Mechanicus is very interesting. They are called Skitarii. Now, Skitaris are like your normal troop, your normal man. Let's say you volunteer. Mr. Blue, thank you for volunteering for the Skitarii program. You doing the Onisaya proud, brother. Now, join me in this room over here. Alright, okay. We're getting you prepped for surgery. Now, we're gonna remove your eyelids. You don't need to sleep. The incense of the Omnisaya is moisture enough for your eyes. You don't need to close your eyes anymore, Mr. Blue, cause why would you close your eyes when there's so much knowledge to be received? Why spend a second having witness the dark when you can look for true enlightenment? Now, Mr. Man. Now where the hell do we go now? Mr. Man, you like radiation, do you? You like nukes? Well, what is the problems with nukes? They make radiation, don't they? And that kind of sucks. Because I don't want to walk so far from the nukes that I can't see it. Now, let's make you pretty much immune to radiation. Well, not immune, but like resistant, but as close as we can get you. You're now basically immune to radiation, but the worst radiation of the world. And not only that, you ever seen RoboCop? Yeah, we're gonna give you like a spike hand like that, but you could probably turn it back to normal hand. Yeah, so you can just interfere with technology and shit. Also, do you like muskets? Yeah, I'm gonna make you a tech musket. That tech musket that shoots lightning. That is actually just straight up better than 90% of other people's guns. Because the guard might say, "Oh, we are the best. Like, we are the most cost-effective troops in the world." Sure, buddy, sure, whatever you could say. No, that is not true. We are, because it's all homemade. We give the Imperium the shitty stuff. Since you're working for us, Mr. Man, I will give you the good shit. Now, you probably thinking, uh-oh, am I gonna be on the front line? Am I gonna be like a cannon fodder for the enemy? Well, normally you would be. Normally you would be. You're good at guessing. You're good at guessing. But, no, you're not gonna be. We're gonna put you in this, cannon over here. Now, this cannon here emits a large amount of radiation. Well, also the reason why we gave it a radiation thingy. You know, you are not immune to radiation. You're resistant. But to clean out the like radiated bits after you fire that thing a couple of times would cost a bit too much. So we'd probably just get another Skitarii to jump in the cannon and like fire it after you die of radiation poisoning. Now I know what you're thinking. I fired it this a few times. I'm not gonna fire it no more. You're crazy? I'm gonna die if I keep doing this. Who asked? We also injected you with a bunch of, you know, implants in your head that can't make you so you can't resist orders. So welcome to the Skitarii, buddy. You have free will until it comes to disobey orders. So yeah, no, no, don't do that. That's no. Oh yeah, that's the Skitarii. They have it bad, kind of, but let's be honest. For all other standard troops in Warhammer, they have it fine, I would say. They have it fine. Like, sure, they have it, like, not good. I won't say good. No, don't confuse me. Don't confuse anything while saying that they have it good. But compared to everyone else in 40k, I would argue they have it fine. If you disobey orders in 40k anyway, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot to hell. Like if you're Imperial Guardman, and like you're seeing Mr. Let's say Mortarion, Stinky Man, and you just saw your buddies charge in bayonets with their bayonets, and they just got like skeletoned on the spot. They are butt bones now, and their flesh turned into slush on the floor. You're not gonna charge in there, are you? Now fuck that. I'm not gonna follow them. Screw that. I'm running the other way. But Mr. Commissar, basically the guy, your squad leader, tells you if you turn around and run away, I'll shoot you in the head. So yeah, you don't gonna have it anything better in being anywhere else. As your standard infantry. But at least with the Mechanicus, you have the equipment to survive. You have the equipment to survive. Like they're not gonna just throw you away for no reason. Like the guard will sometimes do. Like they calculated this, and you might sacrifice you, but it won't be for a stupid reason, and you are equipped to survive. Like if you manage to survive, like let's say let's take this scenario for example. Go delay the enemy. The Angron is jumping after us. The Demon Primarch Angron is coming after us, and you need you to delay it so we can take these ancient artifacts here and run away with them so that he doesn't destroy it. You fight him, and for some goddamn miracle, you rolled 6 on every single dice, which is your crit roll, by the way. On your D6 dice, you rolled 6 every goddamn time with your squad. You murdered the boy on the spot. Holy shit! How the hell did you kill Angron? You little rascal! You little scamp! They're gonna extract you out there simply by the fact that, first of all, you defeated the odds. There are no odds. There's simple calculation. You should be dead. So there's something special about you. You're gonna get promoted. you're gonna get promoted super hard, and I think the next rank for Skitarii is like a Skitarii Ranger. I don't remember the ranks very well, but if you're at rank, you're probably gonna be fine. At that point, like, they will not put you in any bad scenario, because, again, knowledge is everything. Knowledge is everything, even combat knowledge. Like, whatever you did to Angron worked really well. And that knowledge should not be wasted anymore. That knowledge should be taught to everyone. So now you probably have a role to, like, train the other Mechanicus. Like all the Skitarii troops, I mean. You're not gonna train the tech base. Tech base will ideally not fight. Sometimes, actually, I say ideally will not fight, and that's probably true. Ideally, they shouldn't. But most of the time, they're too excited to gain like new knowledge. So they're gonna join the troops anyway and help them, which is good because tech base is good for a fight. Like they might be a bit of a kleptomaniac, but logistic crew. They let their feelings be overtake them a lot. Which, fun fact, in the Mechanicus game that I tried to stream once, but I feel like everything was just going to hell. I don't remember exactly why that happened, but yeah, no, it just didn't work. We'll probably play that game again sometimes. But yeah, in that game, the general of the that you're playing as often talks about his emotion cores are like he's getting frustrated, but his oh no, that's fine. His emotion cores are producing frustration, and I'm choosing to acknowledge them. And sometimes he just chooses to just quarantine them because it's not helpful now. He chooses which emotion to feel. They have to go by him, and if these feelings are productive, you're allowed to pass. I will feel these emotions. If this sucks and it is not helpful for now, they are getting alt deleted. Which is cool. Honestly, I feel like that is like the most healthy Mechanicus ever. That guy actually is a. I feel like he's just kind of supposed to be what Mechanicus should be about. Like, yes, we are like horrible people, but we are like logical. We are logical. It makes sense, and honestly, a general should probably have that. Like, yeah, like, cutting off all emotion is not good for a person, that's not good. But you don't want your general to just lose his cool suddenly. That's not good. But, you know, but... Well, yeah, I really like the concept of that character. I don't know why I recycled this. Give me almost anything. Give me material and ceramic. Yeah, sure. I'm grinding for the road, by the way. That's what I'm doing. And when I connected this road over here to the rest of the roads down here, then I'll do some main missions. But to do that, I need to do some missions to standard missions to get that material. Actually, I probably need some. There you go.
thank you for your contribution.
I would really need. I would love to have a Mechanicus now. I would love him to bless this like truck right now, and just it would stop smoking.
Go get us, Sam.
It would just stop. It probably work too. For some reason. No, it's not for some reason. Like they do actually do some technical stuff. It's a bit hyperbolic to call them like just some fucking crazed idiots. Well, they are, but between all the like rituals, they are like. Oh, I should probably visit him at some point. While I'm on my way. Okay, this materials that is. They do some actual maintenance between the rituals as a part of the rituals. They're not just like hubna. They actually like they clean it with oil, as holy oil, of course, but you know, like cleaning your gun with oil, like oil and stuff. That does help. Like depending on the oil, of course, but like you're cleaning your gun, so that does make sense. And they also like yeah, clean the rust and something like that. Gary went Toast reveal. Oh, reveal. The reveal. Reveal. You know what? You know what? Here's the deal. Here's the deal, actually. I get affiliated. I like Twitch starts paying me actually cash. Then I'm gonna do a total reveal, okay? Just for you, pal. I'm sure you're gonna get much viewers. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, what I need now is like the monthly average of 3 viewers in a stream. Right now I kinda got the average of 2, but with you guys here, I'm pretty sure I'll get affiliated soon. If I'm not pressuring you, okay? I'm not gonna do that. That's mean. Oh, God damn!
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Yeah, alright. If I keep having you, having people visit and watch like you guys, then that's not gonna be a problem.
Fragile Express IDs verified. Weapons.
Alright, let's go rob this fool.
Weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Hey, sir, you owe the government all your metal and ceramic. Hand it over. Never mind. This guy has no. What the hell? Why is there no way to interact with him? Alright. Wait. Actually, what's the reason? No cargo can be delivered. Were you there? I got a better able to watch. She would make coverage first loyal viewers. I would do a total reveal. I said I would. But oh well. I guess you don't want to have a literally, I would do a total reveal now if I could move my model up. I don't know how to do that, so you can watch it. I know I see my full model. I have toes, but I don't know how to make it. You'll be able to see it. I'll figure that out. You don't understand. I need it now. You need to see a rat toes. He said at 100 subs. No. When I get affiliated with Twitch, like when I get Twitch affiliated. That's literally all I need to listen to the total reveal. I will do that then. If you want it that much, I'll do it. Also, I have to show off at the end of the stream, but I'm only gonna show it off at the end of the stream. We're just here for them toes. Oh, Is that how it is? You only want me for my toes, you goddamn pig. All men are the same. They all want the same thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Rat toes. I'm ready for the psychological torture. I love this wholesome community I made.
Weapons detected. All weapons.
Goddamn.
All clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
But yeah, no. I've done my Mechanicus lore dump until I come up with anything. I'm happy with what I revealed. Not every faction has a lot of lore. Primarchs have too much lore. Not too much, it's just I know a lot about their Primarchs because they got really good bugs. Shit. Really good ones. Except for Mortarion. Mortarion is a stinky man. He's a Discord moderator. Less cool. I'm like Blue. I'd rather Mortarion was like Blue, honestly. I think that would be more interesting. It's the gigantic Mothman spewing psychological sexual torture comments at the poor Gilliman. Gilliman's like fighting him and like having the Emperor's sword in his hand, saying, "Face me, brother, let us end this once and for all." And Blue is just like, "You should kill yourself now. You serve zero purpose, Gilliman. Your daddy doesn't love you, and he doesn't even know you. He forgot your name. He just calls you number 13, abortion baby. You suck." Almost did. I feel like that is a much more interesting villain. Oh shit. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna engage with him. I'm just gonna keep driving. I feel like my truck wouldn't be able to take much hits if Blue is my hero. After all that, he's like, sure, you know, sure. Sure. Yeah, demons are in the area, I don't care. I got the blessing of the blue tie on my side. I better be. You know, I have an image for each each character, well, each one of you. A blue in my head is like a literal blue tie. But when I thought about where you clash, how I viewed you, like how I see you, I was thinking about it, then I thought like, well, maybe Clash of Clans. No, that doesn't make sense. That's boring. That's boring. That's stupid. Then I saw your Discord profile pic. Your Discord profile pic I saw, and then I saw Genghis Khan. Yeah, how you look like. And in my image, you Clash, you look like Genghis Khan. Saying Carrie, I was happy that I stopped sexually abusing him. You know, no amount of sexual abuse you've done to me is as horrible as you've done to that frog on that goddamn plane. Go further. But how would you, let's say Clash, like let's say if I made a video and you happen to be in it, and I need to represent you somehow with a picture. How would you describe that? How would you describe yourself? Because right now in my head it's Genghis Khan, but part East Asian. How would you be? If you could choose how you got viewed, it could be anything. It could be anything. But let's just say how you looked in a video. Let's just say how would you want to appear as? Sexually sophisticated. I'm still just hearing Genghis Khan, honestly. I'm just still hearing Genghis Khan. Like, huh? I'm just still hearing Genghis Khan. I keep saying that, but I'm like, huh? Part East Asian, sexy, sophisticated. Nah, still Genghis Khan. Oh wait, then I didn't press confirm, bro. Wait, no. Oh, I'm missing like some. Am I missing metal? Yeah, I am. There you go. Yeah, it's a bit much, but that's fine. Until I hear anything else, I'm just gonna. You're now Genghis Khan in my head and the videos. Genghis Khan with a big cartoony eyes and. Oh, and what? What? So you're telling me the group right now in my head is a Skaven, a blue tie, and Genghis Khan. It sounds like the start of a badge. That's funny though. That's funny. I like that. All with googly eyes. All with... It's a shortcut. I mean, a suggestion. I think it fits. Less is more. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Plus, you're saving me the time for Photoshop. Even though I actually really like the Photoshop part of editing. I do like that. Auto paper. There you go. Oh, there's fucking demons here. Are you gonna use the peak footage for YouTube? Yes, I am. I'm gonna make a found footage video out of it. I want the goofy vibes of Peak contrasting with this just overly dramatic. Like what I'm thinking is one of us, and it's unclear who, are disguised and are in an interview with the interviewer, and they're talking about the trip that we had, and no, like, it's a mystery. Who did survive? Who lived? And their dramatic retelling to the interview, like who survived, and at the end of the video takes off the mask, and like a vlog in a gameplay. Yes, like you have some footage of the event, didn't you? You mind showing us that? Sure. And the interview sometimes get interrupted by the footage. With some night vision filter. Oh yeah, some moments gonna have night vision. You bet your ass it would be. It would be. Of course. Maybe the icy area. Maybe the icy area, where the snowy area. I think that would be a good place for some night vision. Oh, that's way too much. Just take the 400. And then no, that's still not enough. Okay, take the 50. And everything else is fine. We should play sometime again. I never got to the ice. Oh, we take you to the ice. Don't you worry. We're gonna play tomorrow, Clash. We're gonna play tomorrow. No, we're gonna start on a normal time this time. Just look at the schedule if you're curious about what a normal time looks like. normal time tomorrow. And by the way, on Saturday, I can't play, but I'll move. I can't play because my aunt has a birthday, but we will use we can play on Sunday instead. That's fine. I can use an editing day for streaming anyway. That's fine, and we can stream Peak at that day if you want. I want to change so that Peak is played on the weekends, if that's fine with you. But to do that, we need to play a game twice, and it sounds like Peak would be the choice if you could choose which game to play twice. Does that sound good with you? Peak will be played tomorrow and then on Sunday. We'll change the schedule how it would. I haven't changed it correctly right now, but I will change it after the stream. Your aunt? Yes, Blue, I indeed do have an aunt. What is that? What is the picture of the little guy? I don't believe you. If I get topics, I guess it's okay. Jesus. You know, I think if Genghis Khan was in modern times, I think he would be Twitch streaming all of his... that's some AI shit. Oh god. Oh no. That's the worst thing to be accused for. New shit is being called AI. That's sad. Wait, why am I even... the other page is literally right there. I don't know why I'm looking at the map. High performance underwear? What kind of performance? Need a Mongol Total War. I guess the closest thing you will get to Mongols in Total War, a Total War Warhammer at least, is playing as Kate and using cavalry mostly. I'm sure there's a mod for it. I'm sure there's a faction mod for it. If World War II troops exist in the mod community, then Attila, like the Huns. No, I'm starting to get more interested in Genghis and the Khans lately, mostly because of Warhammer keeps referencing them, and I want to know the historical inspiration that they've been inspired by. Gary, how large is Total Warhammer's Gunnar sections? Okay, Blue. Okay, Blue. There's two types of mod places you can get mods for Total War. There is Steam Workshop, which got the good mods that I play on Twitch. Then we got the Nexus. That's where Slaanesh domain is and all the loot mods are from. I will enter that. Total War Attila. They also use mounted archers. Archers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forget sometimes that there are other Total Wars. I don't know why I keep forgetting this. There's not just Warhammer Total War. This is where I fucked up. Oh well. Actually, I didn't fuck up. I can take away. Yeah. This is such a Gunnar faction, Freakia. Yes, they are kind of a Gunnar faction, I've gotta be honest. But they're not just about Gunnin, though. The people over there exaggerated that. But yes, they are a bit of a Gunnar faction. Not gonna lie. all about excess. Like excess in all things. Violence, drugs, rock, sound. But Red Dream made me feel even worse about them. Well, if you want to play as a sex offender faction in Total War, then you don't play Slaanesh, you play the dwarves. According to him, anyway. What? Don't worry about it, Blue. Don't worry about it, Blue. Okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Does everyone hate the elves? Because the elves are such fucking pious shitheads that they need an ego check every now and again. And with an ego so large, that ego check needs to be more frequent than ever. I mean, I see. They do, like, they just have such a big ego and think they're better than everyone, and then it's just so fun to like just beat the shit out of them when they watch them fail. Like, I don't know, they make it so easy, especially in 40k when they just call everyone Monkai. Or even like, they don't even just call us Monkey, they just invented like a new, basically the same name for us. That's just like, come on. Like, they might complain. Oh, holy shit! How much parts are? Good lord! I can't afford. Oh, holy shit! Okay, well, I guess I need more stuff then. And often the elves are the source of all problems. That's also a reason why they are so good. Like, I don't know a lot about fantasy, but I know a little bit about the elves. And the simple fact is, the reason why they live on a donut island is, you know, the big ass hole in the middle. It kind of opened a big ass hole to chaos. There's a mod, Khan's Warriors of the Northern Faction. Oh, don't you tempt me, sweet seductress. Oh, don't you tempt me. Oh, you Slaaneshi bastard. Well, what you brewing me? What have I done? Didn't lose it. Oh, how much shit do they have here? I would like to play as the Khan faction though. Just, I like Genghis Khan. Seems like a neat fellow. Yeah, a fellow we could all aspire to become. Ceramic, there we go, that's what I would be a mix of ogres and Slaanesh in my imagination. That is so fucking mean. Holy shit. That is really mean. That is incredible. I mean, I'm not denying. Oh, in a good way. Okay, sure. What, he loves eating and debauchery? I mean, I guess. I'm not denying or even saying that is wrong. I'm just saying that is. Boy. Okay, damn. I was gonna say, it might be Singe a little bit, because he loves trolling and shit. But Slaanesh too, I guess. Yeah, no. We have, I think, half the resources we need. Yeah, he is seductive. Jesus. Does Peter Egglet even have any resources? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Engineer, do you have it? Holy shit, the engineer has a lot of shit in his basement. Let's go steal it. There we go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Wait a goddamn minute.
Stretching my legs. Hot.
Yeah.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Be'lakor versus Taurox. Who wins? I know who Be'lakor is, Mr. Shadow, Demon Prince here. I don't know who Taurox is though. Can you remind me? Like, species, faction? Beastman. Ah, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Be'lakor loses a lot, like all demons do. Oh, hello, little guy. But if it's being straight up, he's again the first demon prince. I think he'd win.
Looks like it just repatriated.
1v1. Yeah, I assume so. I assume the 1v1. I think so. I am not, you know, I'm not the most lore most of my fantasy knowledge is Skaven. So far, I'm trying to get more. I'm getting more and more into fantasy, but Be'lakor versus Skarbrand. Oh, okay, that's a good one. That is a good one. Skarbrand is big boy, demon of Khorne. Pretty dumb, because Khorne took away his smarts after he betrayed Khorne, but I still think it goes to Be'lakor. Be'lakor is just too well-rounded and would realize Skarbrand is kind of dummy. And just, yeah, he is. You're not wrong. But yeah, no, I think Be'lakor would beat him, because I think Skarbrand can't fly. If Skarbrand can't fly, his wings are broken. Be'lakor can. Be'lakor would just fly over him, spam magic, and eventually just beat shit up. Ikit versus Kugat. Ooh, okay, now that is a good one. Are we talking 1v1 again? Because I know who win in a 1v1. At 1v1, I know who wins. I know who wins. There's no contest in that case. Tell me. Like, if it was real. Oh, okay. Well, radiate, no, based on stats. No. I'm trying to do this lore accurate as possible. Not stats, not stats. Like, not like total Warhammer stats. I'm trying to do this like lore. Ikit and the Skaven rely on a lot of chemical warfare, which the Nurgle, which Kugat comes from, is very resistant to. But they're also very slow, so they wouldn't been able to catch the Skaven very easily. I think if Nurgle doesn't really have any range, if I remember correctly, then Ikit would win, because it doesn't matter if it doesn't do a lot of damage against Nurgle, as long as... No, they might run out of ammo before they'll kill him. Yeah, Kuga trolls, that is true. You got to get shit. Literal shit. Like summoned acid, I guess. But I don't know if that's enough, because other Nurgle units don't really do that. So I don't know. I think Ikit wins. I'm kind of in favor of Ikit. I am kind of a Skaven fanboy, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, no, I think Ikit wins, but it's a slogfest. It could go either way. I Vlad versus France. 1v1 again or a standard fight? 1v1 or a standard fight? Just again, that dictates 1v1. Okay. Vlad is a vampire who's lived for so goddamn long that any fight that they would have, you know, I think Vlad takes this one pretty easy. Plus, he's immortal. And if we're talking in the Total War timeline, which is kind of like end time / like old world, in that kind of, if I remember correctly, France at some point get possessed by Sigmar himself. Which, if that is the case, yeah, France wins. But if it's just normal France versus normal Vlad, Vlad beats the shit out of him. And after that, he comes home and bangs the shit out of Isabella. he's a wife man, and I gotta give it to the wife man. I like this though. I like the 1v1 here. I like the 1v1 fights we have. And I kind of like that. I think France is a better tactician than Vlad though. I gotta give that to him. But if it's just a straight up 1v1 fight, yeah, Vlad. Trog versus Durtu. Trog is the troll, right, from Norska, if I remember correctly. But Durtu, give me a reminder who that is again. Durtu, I don't really remember which faction he belongs to. The tree. Oh yeah, the tree man, Mr. Tree, the boy. 1v1 or another fight. Yeah, that makes that's important. Yeah, let's get on the road again. Oh, it's 1v1. Oh, okay. 1v1 until you say otherwise. I'll always assume that. Okay, yep, okay. Trog is smart for a troll. He's the only intelligent troll as far as I know the lore. But Durtu is a ancient tree man, and he's lived this long not because of lack of enemies. And I kind of think that gives him a bit of an edge. If he fair the old man in a profession where the people die young. So yeah, no, I'm giving that to him. I don't know a lot about him, but he's a big ass tree that lives, and another one is a troll. Yeah, and if Trog was more like an agile boy, I might. Parisia's gold tooth versus Grom the Paunch. So we're not just hiding in trees anymore. We are the trees now. Yes. Clash has given me a death battle scenario between the characters of Total War. Now give me Grease's gold tooth versus Grom the Paunch. The battle of obesity. Okay. Two fat bad people. One, Grease's, is a fat ass ogre overlord tyrant. Grom is a fat ass goblin who accidentally ate troll meat that regenerated in his stomach, so he became incredibly fat and obese. Both sitting diabetes. Yes. Actually, no, scratch that. Grom stands in his carriage. He ain't walking, but he is standing. I'll at least give him that. At least give him that he is indeed standing. Rhesus doesn't even bother to do that. But... I'll give it to Grom, exactly, because in my head they are both as resilient and as strong, kinda. So it becomes a matter of who will strike first and be able to dodge the other. I think that will be Grom. Grom seems to be at least... they both are big-ass dudes, but at least Grom can like back off if the battle this isn't favoring him. Rhesus, without help, doesn't seem to be able to. Oh, or as fast, I guess. And Grom canonically can regen. Like, he heals like a troll. Rhesus can't. Rhesus... yeah, no, I don't think this goes to Rhesus. I like Rhesus. I kind of wish he would stand sometimes, because when he actually stands, I've seen pictures of him standing, he actually is very intimidating. But as his yeah, no, even if he did do that, I don't think he would beat Grom. Isn't he big? Oh, he is big, but I think they're the same size, kinda. Which, yeah, no, that still doesn't favor him, unfortunately. And we gotta remember, Grom regenerates. He heals. Johan Bow in dragon form is Malekith on Black Dragon. Is Bow stuck in dragon form in this fight, or can he go back in like human form if he wanted to? Like, just asking for like the parameters here. Is he stuck in dragon form? Oh, he wants. Oh, okay. Yeah, I assume he would go in dragon form in this scenario, of course, but I just gotta think about if he is he stuck. Okay. Malekith is pretty goddamn good at fighting. Bow is pretty good too. I don't know a lot about lore about Bow, so but he is one of the sons of the a big ass dragon, though, as far as I understand it. I don't know too much of Catay's lore. Malekith does a lot of impressive shit. I think what's gonna happen, both of them clash. The dragons clash together, but while they're both clash, Malekith jumps off from the dragon he rides upon, and while they're fighting, he's dragging his sword while he's falling on like Bow's skin and rips him apart, which that's over for him, I think. They're two people, which I think will give him the edge he needs. Though in the game, I think Bow will beat the shit out of Malekith. He's really strong. Oh, you fell asleep? Ah, that's good. It's good to take a day nap sometimes. It's good to take a day nap. But as you know, right now, me and Clash is discussing 1v1s in Total War. We just had now Malekith fight Jan Bow in a 1v1. Fell asleep on my desk. You know, sometimes that's good too. You know, even if it isn't comfortable, you could at least say you were that dedicated to doing whatever you were doing that you fell asleep on the spot. That's something to be proud of. Watching your stream. You know what? Okay. I'll take that as a positive thing, that you're so dedicated that even when you were so tired, you still watch the stream. Not that I'm so boring that you fell asleep. I'm gonna take it as a positive way. Kugat versus Masmundi with spells and magic, obviously. Musmamundi is a big ass frog that is too fat to get up from his chair, but so is kinda Kugat. I wasn't even tired. Okay, well, Dark, please let me keep my positivity. Blissful ignorance. Okay, what, I need ceramic. Okay, where the hell do we go? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yep, no, I'll just go on the road. I don't know why I'm even doing anything. Okay, yeah. Musmamandi is a big ass frog. Kugat is a big ass boogie oogie monster. I think Musmamandi would win. Because the Lizardman faction is kind of anti-chaos. And Musmamandi is... is really... Oh, what was the name of the really OP frog in Total War? The guy who has like the nukes in the Lizard faction. It's not Musmamandi, is it? There's another Croak. Yeah, Lord Croak. Okay, no, he is the son of Croak, which is Chaos Slayer #1. So I think he would win. Mostly because the Lizardman faction is specialized against Chaos pretty hard. So I think it goes to him. Kugat might win if he gets in close range, because Kugat might not be a close range lord, but he'll beat him in close range. One Kroxigor versus one River Troll. Again, this is a sort of situation where a Kroxigor is a skilled big ass crocodile like fighter with a giant, sometimes electrical mace. A River Troll is what you expect. A dumbass motherfucker with a club. Sure, they might share the similar strength, but one is a much better fighter than the other. So I'll think that Kroxigor will win. But bigger now? I think the Kroxigor is bigger than the Troll too. I think. Or am I misremembering that? I think he is. And if he's bigger and is just a better fighter, yeah, that seems like a slam dunk. Bruh. Blue. No, Blue. Gary. Yeah, no. I think the Kroxigor beats him, considering he is just more skilled. I'll put this on storage. I don't know what this is. It would be a big waste. Rat Ogre versus Kroxigor. I love Skaven, don't get me wrong, but I know we are a Horde faction. But no, the Rat Ogres I think are bigger than the Kroxigor actually. Do you like the question? Do you like the questions, or shall I continue, Master? Oh, I love the questions. I actually really like the questions. I think slightly they are good buffs, and Rat Ogres are bigger for Rat Ogres. Yeah. But this is a 1v1. 1v1. No one's getting buffs, but yeah, no. I think the Rat Ogres will win. Mostly because they are bigger and they'll get a one big ass good hit in, and then I'll probably win the fight. Because the Kroxigor is so dizzy. Though it's not a clean sweep, it is most likely. I'll see it 60% in favor of Rat Ogres. I'm trying not to be biased here, because I obviously I like the Skaven factions. But yeah, now hit me with another 1v1. I need to steal their ceramic. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, I love that. I love the questions. It allows me to lore explain without sounding too like a math teacher. Ceramic 460. that even enough for what I'm planning to do? I'll check that afterwards. No, off. God damn it, why did I press circle? Next spider versus 3 Ushpati. Did you spell that with 3 on purpose, or was that like the number of Ushpati you were talking about? Was it 3 on purpose? Just want to ask that, because that's gonna determine how this works. 3 Ushpati. Okay, you meant that. Okay. You should probably put a space between the 3 and the Ushpati, so that becomes a bit more clear. But yeah, 3 Ushpati versus 1 Arachnok spider. The Arachnok spider is that big ass fucking spider giant in the Goblin faction, right? You are doing so complicated. You could just say 3 Ushpati, not 3x./Ushpati. That is such a... I don't know anyone just know how to spell in this chat. Why are these maniacs having an actual conversation? But yeah, no, giant ass Arachnok spider probably sweeps the both of the Ushpati down. Like, if the Ushpati are like the dual wielding statues, not the giant statues, but the normal walking statues, then yeah, I think I'll beat him. Actually, I should probably double check if I have a material here. Yeah, I think that Arachnok sweeps. I think it sweeps. It's just so much bigger than that they won't, and they don't really have any way to hurt him either. They'll melee him, but they won't really get any good hits in. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It needs 500. And how much ceramic do I have? I need a... oh wait! No, that's the customer's ones. Stone Yak versus Stone Yak versus Mammoth. War Mammoth. What is a Stone Yak? No riders, of course. I have no clue what a Stone Yak is. What is that? From Ogres. Is it an ogre? What do they do? I just straight up don't know this one. You got me. I don't know I don't know a Warhammer thing. You did it. I don't know a Warhammer thing. Please explain it to me though, because I would like to know. With catapults on the back. Oh, that one! I think I know that one. Yeah. It's kind of like a Dear Lord Universe is collapsing. I'm gonna go and steal from the mule box over here. Okay, the one with tusks. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay. If it has catapults on its back, I think it'll win. Because in my head, it starts like a total war fight, right? We're not using the stats, we're using lore, but I imagine it starts like a total war fight. And it starts with no riders. Oh, wait, okay, so it doesn't have it has catapults, but it doesn't have any riders. Or, yeah, okay, so it can't use the catapults, never mind then. Well, if I remember, it has longer tusks than the mammoth. So in that case, it will pierce the mammoth's skin before the mammoth can, The task. The tusks are curled. Yes, this is true, but I still think they will reach the mammoth before anything. Even if it doesn't pierce them, it will stop the mammoths. And then I guess it's just about who's bigger, which I think it is the... God damn it. I'm not getting out, by the way. I'm driving over this place. Yeah, no, I think he wins. I think he wins. I don't know too much about them, so I can't really say it for definite, but I think he wins. This is slightly bigger. Alright, getting out of this. Do I actually even have a gun? I have a blood gun. Never mind. I don't have shit. I have a real fucking grenade though. Oh shit! Oh no! Fuck me! One female. I'll take a break. I'll take a break. I'm kind of getting shot at. Oh fuck me! Oh, he has a spear. I can fuck him up. Come on, come on! Oh, it's running back to his turrets. It's running back to his turrets. It's a clever little fuck. Okay. I needed to stop Twitch from bullying you, Clash. They banned your message for some reason. I need to approve that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, the gravity gloves are making me better at punching. No. Twitch should not have stopped you from saying that. I have approved that word long ago, so. So it shouldn't happen. But don't worry, from now on, that won't matter. Okay. One Fimir warrior. No, I know what that is. This one Kroxigor. Holy shit. No, that's not even fair. Kroxigor beats the shit out of the Fimir. I don't play with the Fimir a lot, but I played like a mod faction that has like kind of focused on like some swamp boys and a lot of Fimir. But I know for a fact that Fimir is not that strong. The Kroxigor like lifts him up like Bane and breaks his back. Maybe I'm over exaggerating and underestimating the Fimir, but that's the Kroxigor is beating it. If the Kroxigor could maybe beat the Rat Ogre, it's beating the Fimir. One great unclean one, this is one giant great unclean one. Because the giant gets up in close combat and tries to melee him, and he gets sick and it starts dying, and the great unclean one is not a sludge against, well, he is kind of a sludge, but he is not bad at melee. He will hit back with almost equal force, but he can tank it, attack the giant sits. And also, the disease will just start killing him. So yeah, no, I think that is a slam dunk for the Great Unclean One. They just are... They're just too tanky. The Crocs has a big jaw. Biting. Oh yeah, I actually should have probably mentioned that long ago, considering that's kind of like its main natural weapon, isn't it? But yeah, no, my point still stands though with him. Oh yeah, the Femir has it's a beak. The Crocs has a jaw. 1 Minotaur versus 1 Crocs. The miniatures are pretty strong, like as far as I understand them in the lore. Like pretty strong, and they're blood crazed. They are muscular, and I know we're not dealing with like game stats at all, but as I remember it in the game, there's per unit, there's a lot fewer models in a miniature squad than there is a Kroxigor squad, but they are kind of similar in strength, which means, yeah, no, I think miniature wins this one. Because yeah, let's say the Kroxigor goes for the bite. Yes, with the horns, they will just like stab him in the eyes before he gets his mouth, or maybe just stab him in the mouth. So they can't bite him really, like near his head. So I think that goes to the Kroxigor. I mean miniature. My bad. My bad. One Gork versus 1 Terok. I don't know either of these ones. Holy shit. I don't know either one of these. Hey. You're picking some. You're testing my knowledge a little bit here. You explain them? I would love to hear about them. Ceramic. I mean, I don't need a lot of ceramic. I just need a little bit. I don't need a lot of metal, but Gary is confused about a 40k topic. The end is nigh. To be fair, this isn't a 40k topic. This is a fantasy topic, but yeah, no. That I mean that I kind of like it actually. That someone is kind of outwitting me with this one. Bigger than giants. Both of them. Still, can you tell me which faction each one belongs to? Which one is like the Gorgos on, and which is the Terracotta warrior? Terracotta is the big statue from. Okay. Oh, okay. That one. Okay. And look at the text before blue. To be fair though, blue is very new to 40k and fantasy. Warhammer, so I won't blame him for being a little confused. But okay. I told you about Gorgor. Yeah, but they're bigger than giants. Are they just giants but bigger?
Looks like a way through.
Are they literally just giants but bigger? Is that what I'm understanding? Or am I misreading this? You said bigger than giants. No, one message in front of blues. Are you talking to me or blue now? Now I'm just getting really confused. I don't know who you were talking to. You talking to me or blue? You didn't say what you were talking about. It's still like go. I'm not even scrolling back that far. I'm not gonna stop and scroll back all the way over there. Just tell me what you were saying. Ogre is the big from the basement with 4 arms. This one. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up there and I'm gonna see that. Oh, no, you did write that. Okay. To be fair, I thought you were talking to Blue for a second there, so I kind of was like really confused. But yeah, no, never mind that though. But yeah, 4 arms. No, I think the oh, what was it called again? Terracotta. Let's make it sound like a fucking spider, but yeah, oh, I think the big statue wins. Cause he got the big ass spear. It's gonna stab the big giant there before he even gets close. Plus, isn't that thing carrying a big ass ritual thing, you know, if I remember correctly? So I feel like that thing wouldn't really be able to fight with all his arms. Manticore versus Scorpion statue. Manticore. I heard about it before. Manticore. Manticore. Oh, he's yeah, no, he has a big spear-like weapon. Yeah, no, I know what the statue was, but it just his name makes it sound like a spider. But yeah, no, well, Manticore. What is Manticore again? I feel it on the tip of my tongue, but I don't remember it. The other one has swords as a replacement for each hand. Okay, we're discussing the previous fight. That, like, we shouldn't discuss the previous fight after you made me think about the next one. That's a bit confusing. Stick to the topic. Don't move on unless you're ready. Don't tell me talk about the next fight when you're suddenly gonna talk about the previous fight. That's a bit back and forward and confusing. Oh, don't tell me to yap. You're yapping. Don't you start with me, little boy. Yeah. Okay. Manticore. What is that again? Tell me what faction that belongs to, at least. Because I know the Scorpion statue. That's the Twin Kings one. I know this one. Morska. Oh yeah, it's the dragon-like things. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I know what we're talking about. Flying lion. Yes. Flying lion things. The Manticore is good at flanking. It's a bane for all my artillery runs. It always is always fucking going back and fucking up my artillery. But whenever it meets anything that's remotely able to fight back, it struggles. And in the lore, it's not that much better. I think the Scorpion would win. The Scorpion is too strong. It's made of stone, and it's a lion. It claws, but claws are made for bleeding out creatures. You can't bleed out a stone creature. Wolf skins, basically werewolves, and Mrs. Rat Ogres. Nah, Rat Ogre punch. Scorpion has the size advantage. Also true. But I was giving it a little bit of like, oh, it can fly, but doesn't matter if you can avoid the attacks if you still have to go to melee. Rat Ogre just punches the wolf skin. They're too. This conversation will go on until you have gone through every possible combo, isn't it? That is true, and you know, he will be here forever if that is the case, because there's a lot of units in Total War. If you didn't know, there's a lot of them. But yeah, no, Rat Ogre is just big, Wolfskin small, not particularly much faster than the Rat Ogre. One big hit, meaty fist to the face, and it's fucking done. Centaur versus Stegodon. You really picking everything that's outside my field of expertise, aren't you? Huh. Centaur is like a really strong Minotaur, pretty much. As far as I know. Stegodon is... What is a Stegodon again? I think a whole ass. Oh yeah, I made the road. Okay, I'll do a main mission now. Okay, let's... Craftsman, I'll go and dump all my valuables. No, I'll need to go... I want to teleport with... No, you know what? I'll drive. Never mind. I forget everything I said. I'm gonna drive to my destination. Centaur is a half man, half horseman. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarfs. Stegodon is a Triceratops thingy. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. If it is Centaur, Centaur is from the Chaos Dwarfs. It's smart as a Chaos Dwarf, but now much stronger. Triceratops can hit from afar, but it's with like stones and shit. Which the Stegodon's gonna just... I mean, the Centaur's just gonna dodge it until it runs out of ammo, which it's gonna turn into a melee. Then it's gonna get its ass handed to it. Yeah, no, Centaur wins. Centaur wins. Yes, yeah, no, he's smart enough to dodge it, he's fast enough to dodge it. And the Triceratops doesn't really have anything. Nikari versus Skarbrand. Nikari faces Skarbrand. Runs up to Skarbrand. Skarbrand yeets an axe on his leg. Takes the other axe, chops off one of his arms. Then Nikari grabs one of the axes and tries to rip it off, take it from Skarbrand. Skarbrand doesn't even try to fight back, just lets him have the axe. Then twists Nikari's nips right off. Nikari moans, and then Skarbrand takes his horns and headbutts it into Nikari's face until it's a pile of mush. And he wins. Skarbrand is so goddamn fucking strong, and Nikari is the lore. Does Nikari beat Skarbrand in lore? Is that true? I mean, that might be true. No. Oh. Okay, so my rendition was not was lore accurate then. Into your story. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no. Yeah, Skarbrand just beats the shit out of him. Just beats the absolute shit out of him. Like, Nikari is fast, but you stay close range to Skarbrand and see how long you last. No one lasts long. Nikari is too prideful to run away. Not against a 1v1. He lives for the 1v1 as any Slaanesh follower does. But you don't do that to Skarbrand. He's gonna kill you. He's just gonna beat the shit out of you. No. 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 Nikari is not smart enough. Especially when he twists his nips. He's gonna have too much intense pleasure to run away. Now, Skarbrand takes this one. Skarbrand fucking eats him. Bushrag, which is Balthasar Kelt. Oh, Bushrag is the goddamn shaman orc, isn't he? And Balthasar Gelt I know about very well. Here's the thing. As much like Kelt, he's a tactician, very good old wizard. Vustag is an orc that knows magic. But the thing is, in lore, orcs are very good against fighting smart people, because their tactics are so unpredictable. And when you're fighting against Kelt, it is he is a tactician. I imagine this fight, Kelt probably gonna prep for him. He's gonna prep for him, like, yeah, he's gonna melee me. Oh yeah, he's gonna fight me close range. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to stop him from doing that. Suddenly, Kelt looks up above him and sees a big ass fist summoned by Busag. The fist of Gork just beats the shit out of Kelt. I love Kelt, but his whole gimmick is that he's good at strategy, and you can't do that against orcs. I think the orc advantage gives Busag the win. I think that's where we're going at. I don't want it. I like Kelt very much, but I'm gonna try to be unbiased here. Kelt is not really a 1v1 either, and biased at all. It seems legit. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh shit! I won't even wait. I didn't get. Even though, yeah, like Busag wins. As much as I would prefer Kelt to win, I think Busag is just too orky to be predicted. One Nurgle Frog, which is one Rhino from the Ogre Cab. And does the Rhino has a rider? Because in the Ogre faction, I think he has a rider, but no. Okay. Wait, this is supposed to be delivered to someone? Charles Khan. Where am I right now? Oh, not that far away. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, okay. The frog versus the rhino. I think this fight will be decided very quickly. I will attempt to change the subject because this is going for too long. Do you know the worst Superman villain? Blue. I'm gonna get a coin. I will stop this thing if I get tails. Wait a minute, I'll get a coin. And if it doesn't, it will continue. Alright? Alright. I'll be right back. Need a coin. I'm gonna get Doomsday. I mean, Doomsday is a good villain though. He's not a complicated villain, but he's a straightforward villain. Oh wait, I need to turn on the lights in my room. Wait. Need to turn on the lights in my room. He's a simple villain, but he has one of the most iconic Superman stories where he fucking dies. Need to wait for the coin. Oh, sorry. Tails, we start. Heads, you lose. Then we'll continue. All right. Shit. So the rhino, I think, would beat the frog, the Nurgle frog. Yes. I think he would. I think he would probably charge in before the frog could really do much. Even if the frog opened his mouth to the size to swallow the rhino, it would be basically just stabbed from inside, from the inside. Just I think the rhino would just drive through the frog. It seems too mushy to like really be stopped by him. Frog really works against like infantry, which this is not. Anyway, yes. What was I doing? I need to deliver this to the con.
Beginning scans. Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, I'm not dropping here with you. You're dropping here with me!
Safe travels.
Get this shit out of my brain. Next one. One red flying not a red flying boss from the Chaos Wars. This is one Manticore. Get it back. The bull. Right, the bull. The bull would fly and just fucking knock him out of the sky. It's so much bigger and he has horns. And I gotta be honest, its hide is like strong as iron, I would imagine. Manticore seems to be killed by archers, which I don't really give that much favors. I know how like they're single entity, both of them, but the Manticore, I know against the stats in Total War is not totally accurate, but I don't know, the Manticore really doesn't seem like it does that much. He seems to get his ass handed to him more than the bull does. I know the lore of the Red Bulls though, which they probably win. One of those Orc Dragons, which is one Kotal. Remind me what the Kotal is. I know the Orc Dragon. I know about the Orc Dragon. Do not know about the Bird Snake from Lizardman. Ooh, okay. That's a tough one. With lighting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The lighting thing is a big thing, though. That's a big important part of this. Because without the lightning, I imagine the dragon just bites them and then doesn't let go until it chomps them in two, and that's it. But if the lightning is strong enough to get the Orc Dragon off of him, yeah, I think he'll beat him. I think he'll beat him. I think he'll beat him. I think the dragon will not get a bite in. It will just keep getting shocked until it's gone. I think that's where we're gonna where that fight's gonna end. It's gonna get sapped until it does. It's gonna be a war of attrition, and if the dragon manages to get through the lightning and actually get a bite in, then yeah, it's gonna win. But it's that's a big if. I'll say. So yeah, I'll say the Kotal, but it's a close match. It's a close match. How do I get down safely? Because this truck is not that like functioning right now. I feel like one little bump and it's gonna explode. One really big croc monster from the lizard man. This one of those Nurgle frog lizards that Tamer can rise, but can ride but doesn't. Oh, those ones. I know about those ones. Hmm. Croc monsters. Really big croc monsters. Yes, that's they're both similar size. Okay, that kind of changes things actually. That kind of changes things. I tested it. Oh, well, you have tested it. Well, I imagine the croc monster wins, because if it is like what I imagine, a croc monster with a club, a spiked club or something, then yeah, it has the weapon advantage and stands on 2 legs in my head. But if it no on 4 legs, okay. Still, in lore, it is a crocodile with hard skin. Yeah, but it's not mounted this time. It's not mounted. It's not mounted. It's a hard skin and it's a predator. The other one is a frog / lizard. Both prey. I say the in lore, it's stupid. You don't know which one I mean? Not really. In lore, it's stupid. Blue, who doesn't know a lick of Warhammer, wants to chime it in. You know what? Sure. What? I know about what Tamarkan rides. I know what this he rides. I just don't know if I remember anyone riding a crocodile in Total War. So that's kind of makes it hard to visualize. But again, it's a big ass crocodile. Not that you worry too much about the units. No Lord rides it. Yes, again, I agree. No Lord rides it. And if some Lord did ride it, absolute win for the frog lizard. Because Tamarkan is a beast.
What can't you do?
But it's not. And what? Gangs ride it. Yeah. So if it was a mounted battle, Tamarkan would beat the shit out of this one. But it's not. So I give it to a croc. But in a mounted battle, yes, absolutely. For Tamarkan is a fucking beast. He's Shrek of Warhammer. He is winning. Plus, if he dies, it turns into his maggot form, where they can infect another person and take over their body, and yeah. He's Shrek-y. This fucking thing is probably beaten up to hell.
Hey!
You good?
Wait. How the heck did you keep this stuff in such pristine condition?
Oh, I thought you were angry. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, that is a good question. I've been driving like a maniac. How the hell is this thing so good? I mean, I think this guy needs his eye checked, but I won't complain. Armor plate level 3. Wait, what? I don't know what that is about. I don't know. I don't want that. I think it's a lot of resources I've yet to tap.
Hey, Sam.
Doesn't bear the big ice bear?
Sam.
Huh?
Just checking, but have you been
Croc
reading
off.
your mails?
Just giant croc. Element bear. Like made out of ice. Oh yeah, that one. From Kislev. Yeah, I got it. It's from Kislev. No one else would have that. The Ice Queen loves her shit. Well, you know what? I think the element bear here, cause this is how I imagine it. They fighting. The croc gets a bite on the bear, and I imagine they do a death roll, right? They do a death roll because they're bears, right? He's more mobile. Yes, that is true. He gets a bite and this does a death roll. And normally, when the croc does a death roll, the animal is done. They're dead. They can't do much more. But this is an ice bear. It can survive without its limbs for a bit. So he uses its other claw while the croc is just rolling around, thinking he's won, and swipes at its stomach and rips him open. Would Mountain go? What if you versus me? Versus the one with no reinforcement? Mount Gary. I'll just have Genghis Khan riding a goddamn Skaven. I mean, that is a funny visual. I like that. I really like that visual. More accurate now? Sure. I don't know why, but I just imagine, like, if the Khan existed in modern days, he would be a gamer. He would. He would love Total War. He would be like, oh my god, these rats, I love them. They just... They're such assholes. I love them. They're like real people. Like, come on, why won't you surrender? I'm gonna burn down your city. Why won't you surrender to me? I don't know. Like, you don't want to join the enemy? What do you mean? We're winning. Why won't you join us? Stupid idiot. Anything with this must be Monday. It depends entirely on the type of fight we're doing. Because if this is like Total War, where both of them start, we both know we're fighting, we're both like, we're not encountering each other in the wild. There's this, the Changeling would start the fight with sabotaging Musmamandi. He'd probably like deplug his chair so he falls over and like loses his mobility scooter. That's what the Changeling would do before the fight. He would just like steal his fucking chair. You know what he would do? Like, Musmamandi would probably be sleeping outside of his chair. And then the Changeling comes in, turns into Musmamandi, pretends to his servants that, hey, I need my chair. Then he gets the chair and Musmamandi's just like, where's my chair? I need to walk. Where's my chair? The Cadmus will see the future. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. But that is a Siege thing, though. As much as like the future, it seems like they are like anti-chaos. Siege is the biggest fucker with the future. If anyone would sabotage the future, it would be yeah, that's against chaos too. Yeah, no, I really like the Changeling, but I think Musmamandi wins. I really like him. He's such a fucker. I love Siege because he's such a troll. I really like him, but nah. When you see the future, it's kind of hard to be like sneaky. But again, I still think it's just funny if like the Changeling like tricks this other lizardmen to give him the throne, and so he can just float around. This Musmamandi is just like, no, I can't walk. Or did I intervene in the shrine with your opinion? No, you did interfere with my opinion when you said you could see the future. Of course, because that matters a lot. I forgot he could do that. But no, informing me is like it's not swaying my opinion. It's informing me. I know the Changeling could probably do the same with seeing the future, but it doesn't seem like his domain. Yeah, it goes with my Monday. This is what would be mindful. It's would be a little bit too mindful and smart. Yes. Yeah, that's true. Any like come on, Gary, I disagree with you just because I have no idea. I want to feel smart. So you think the Changeling would win? It's not a bad thing to say the Changeling would win. I think it's possible for him to win, but I don't think it's the odds are in his favor. Because Singe is good against changing fate. He doesn't like stagnation. He wants change. If anyone could circumvent like seeing the future, it would be him. And Changeling seems to be like master of that. But yeah, no, it's just too hard for him to counter that. Yeah, no, I think he counters hard. In any other encounter, if you said the Changeling versus Scarbrand, for example, I'd still think that's like that might be a interesting fight, but nah. Nah, I think the Musbandi just beats him hard. I want to do a battle royale now of 40k characters and not just Warhammer in general. Warhammer, like battle royale. I kind of like that idea. I think I need another wheel. I think I need another wheel of characters to turn to the Scarbrand in game. Yes, indeed, you can turn it in game. But if Scarbrand ever fought Scarbrand, I think Scarbrand still would win. Just Scarbrand is just too good. Every legendary lord in the battle as a battle royale. Yes, that would be a good. That is a video topic. That is a video topic. Oh hell yeah! I could make a video out of that. Biggest question. Take time. Okay. All right. What do I do? Yeah, I was thinking about the depositing materials here. Recycle. This is more convenient place for me to like get the materials. I just want to do one main mission here because I don't feel like I do it. I will mention new names. Okay, okay. I'll also sort my inventory a little bit here now because I feel like my shit is very disorganized. Ever since they from the start of the game where they just changed my shit. Okay. Put it in prize locker. Okay. My backpack is empty. Blood pouch, my pension. Bro is searching the goddamn names of Total War. He's going to the Wikipedia to look up like the legendary lord names or units. I know what you're doing, brother. I know what you're doing. And fair enough. I wouldn't remember each one of them either. Don't blame me on that. It would be hypocritical for me to do. Alright. Okay, I think I got a good amount of stuff from here, but I want to fabricate some shit. What if Primars had a battle royale? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh. Okay. Okay, first do this question though. Blue, I'm gonna put your question on hold. That is next stream's question, okay? Actually, tomorrow is playing Peak, so that probably won't be discussed. That's the next Death Stranding stream, though. Because, holy shit. No, no, blue. Blue. I have to. You're planning to derail me so hard now. Okay. Alteradon, Texil, Crocs, Cart. Oh my. The Clash, what the fuck? That's multiple people. No. You pick 2 people. I can't do that. I can't do all of them. I can't. I need to. No. Okay, wait. You know what? Okay. Where's some paper? I need some paper. I need some paper. I need some fucking. I got. Okay. Oh yeah, help me remind me. Okay, you keep track of the guys who are still alive after I pick two people to fight each other. Then the victor goes into the next match. Okay. I'll just pick 2 people and you just keep track of who's still alive. Okay? Can you do that for me, Clash? Many more. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're giving me this. I really want. This. There's just so much happening at the same time. Wait, I will tell you. No, I can't. I am just a man. V, help me! Help me out of here! Okay, I need organize. No, I want to do this, but you gotta give me some time. Add more names, and I will fry. I am barely hanging on as it is. I'm only human after all. I'm human after all. I'm only. Okay, give me 2 names. Okay, fix yourself a list. Then give me 2 names from that list. I'll discuss them. One of them will die. And then you pick 2 more people from the list. Unrelated. Then we'll kill 2 more. Another 1 more. And then we'll continue killing off people until there's only 1 left. Sounds good with you? Damn, that worked. Yes, it's work, but you give us a momentous task. Now lighter, more energy efficient. And this not absorbing bullet damage can also have a impact elsewhere on the body. It means a much more shielding greater. Yeah, you're giving us a momentous task. So we kind of have to do it this way. So you give me 2 names off your list, and I'll work with that. Achilles versus Krogar. You mean Croak? You mean a Croak, the guy, the mummified frogman? I know what Achilles is. I know the elf boy. I just gotta make sure I know who Croak is. The dinosaur. Is he a legendary lord? I think I know who you're talking about, but I just gotta confirm that as a legend. Blue. Oh yeah. Okay, no, Achilles beats him. He's a much better mage. He's a lizard. He's getting his ass kicked. No. He feels really fragile, and without his mount, I don't think it will beat him. I'm not saying it's like a slam dunk match, but yeah, no, it doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like he's gonna win this one. Sorry about that. Eltron. What's this? I don't know who these people are. Which backwater, never updated, least played faction people are these? Describe these. Describe each one, so I at least know, have a little bit of a description on these guys. The second high elf and the gray skink. Yeah, I just feel like a skink versus an elf would lose almost immediately, considering a skink is like like they get hit with anything and they're dead. They just really aren't that like durable. Yeah, they just aren't. Goal Gag versus Cetra. Yes, you don't spell his name. If you spell his name one more time, you are saying every single one of his titles in the chat. You spell it. Don't copy paste it. You spell it in the chat. Every single one of those titles. Cetra the Insatiable, Cetra the Indomitable, Cetra the Conqueror, Cetra the Leader of the Red Sand, Cetra. It just goes on and on. He has so many goddamn titles. Oh, I have the game in German. Huh. Not Norwegian. Bro, I don't. All my games are in English. I don't think the game would even translate to from English to Norway. I don't think there's any official translation. Even if there was, I would not want that. I think that sounds like misery. I don't speak Loki. Jesus. That's a good way to insult a Norwegian. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff considering I'm going into unknown territory, so I'm being very specific on how I'm doing. Long range, yes, take this one.
Thank you for your contribution.
No. So Cetra Brown Crown. With Brown Crown from the DLC. Brown Crown? You mean you're not talking about the Nemesis Crown, right? Because that thing is really goddamn strong. So if Golf Gag has that, and by the way, I will tell you right now, his name is not spelled like Golf Gag. It replaced the first G with an F. I'm not kidding. That's how it's spelled. No, just the dude has the brown crown. No. No, the dude just has a brown crown. Oh yeah, no, okay. I know who that is. The new Lord, Ogre Lord. I know very much about him. I think he's the only Ogre Lord I played. Yeah. Well, Cetra's just done so much. But if it's not on a mount, it feels like he's just his skin and bones. He doesn't do magic either. He feels like a good commander, but it doesn't really do much like fighting or anything like that. I don't know. I'm thinking I might give this to good old Goal Gag. Yeah, I think I gave it to him. Even though that sounds weird that an ogre would be etc., which is so... he's just a good general and a good tactician. It's not something... Arkan the Black versus Manfred. I don't even care. But Arkan beats him. I don't even care if the lore accurate. Like, maybe Manfred would win. I just hate him so much. I don't give a fuck. He deserves to die. Yeah, like he's just such an asshole. I don't even know why like people hate him, but he's such an egotistical bastard in the lore. So maybe he does something really bad that makes him deserve the hate. But I think it's a Gotrek or in Felix book he does something. I haven't read those yet. He has to be good to be an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, because you know, you gotta be good if you're an asshole and still alive, okay? Like that makes sense, I guess. Ugh, but I don't like this. I don't like it. I really don't. Arkan still beats him. Arkan still beats him. Because he's a sorcerer of Nagash, all of Manfred tricks, magical tricks, Arkan knows. Arkan knows every trick that Manfred's gonna pull. There's no magical spell that Manfred knows that Arkan doesn't know. So, no. Like, every spell Manfred casts is gonna be counterspelled. Eltron with a Teclis. I don't know who Eltron is. I don't know who Eltron is. Eltaran. Is that a wood elf lady? Oh, no, like a high elf, I mean. Because if that's a high elf wizard lady, he's not beating Teclis. Teclis is like one of them. He founded the fucking school of magic for the humans. Always helped them a lot in that process. Yeah, no, she's not beating him. She's just a regular goddamn high elves, like wizard. Nah. He's the most expensive high elf legendary lord.
There we go.
Eltarian. Is he the Phoenix Lord with the flaming like fire sword? It's like your standard elf, like the first legendary lord, like the Karl Franz of the high elves. Am I totally bonkers right now, or am I? Oh come on! God damn it! No, fuck me! I drove into that like an idiot. Oh, what do I do now? Yeah, I can't cross anywhere where it's red. Can summon Hurricane and other magic. I think yeah. If like he's too flexible to lose again. Teclis is like probably the better mage. But when it ever comes to like a 1v1 fight, they're gonna both cast spells while both of them approach, and sure, he might take a few hits, harder hits before they clash, but Eltarian is gonna beat him in the melee. So yeah, I think he'll beat him. Without much knowledge about him, I'll think. What? He's like the Franz of the high elves. Like I said, yeah, he is. Yeah, I think this zip line goes somewhere though. If I remember correctly. Go. Gog versus Arkin. They don't have any mounts, both of them, right? In the game, I know Arkin has a mount, but none of them has a mount in this match, right? No connecting zip lines. Yes, okay. Then we are enough fights. Really goddamn hard one. I think, yeah, no, I think just straight up, you know what? I think a goal gang might win this. That highly depends on if he can tank all the spirit drains and shit on the while he charges. But if the second he makes that distance, I don't think Arkin can do much in melee against Goal Gang, and I think he might just rip him apart like Juggernaut versus Deadpool. Yeah, I think he'll win. Because he probably is like faced like these. Oh no. Altarian wins. Because again, this becomes a melee. Altarian casts spells while they're both approaching each other, casting hurricanes and shit. And then Golgag probably expects him to be a twink that can't fight back in melee. But then he like dodges every goddamn swing of those hammers and maces. And he doesn't get a hit on him. Because he's the much better fighter. He's on a high elf. I like Golgag. I'm much more in the lore. I think he's a much more interesting character, but he's too well balanced. He's an all-rounder. He's too well balanced. Golgag is a very melee heavy lord, and he can tank a good bit, but he just doesn't have any answers for not for someone faster than him. But fat, yeah. He's fat, but ogres are pretty fast. They are pretty fast. Like we call them chubby and obese, but they are actually really strong. And if I were try to outrun an ogre, I'll get charged down and eaten before I get anywhere. They would easily catch me. I would not be able to run away from them. And I'm not like a super athletic man, but even someone who like were decently fit would still not be able to outrun one ogre. Because they're fast. They are fast. His speed is 58 based on the game stats. Yeah. It's alright. Yeah. It's alright. But the thing is why it's so terrifying is because he's so big-ish. It's terrifying when something that big moves that fast. Like, sure, it's not fast, but it should that much mass should not be at that speed. That's what makes it terrifying. But anyway, yeah, no, he doesn't beat Altarian. Altarian is just too well-rounded, too skilled in melee, and not stupid, faster than him. He's gonna dodge and weave while casting spells from a distance, and when he gets up and close and dirty, he's gonna just outmaneuver him and stab him. 20 point faster than France, without a mount. If Karl Franz can't outrun Golgag, then I can't. Okay, Franz is, I guarantee you, much fitter and faster than me. If I can't outrun, like if Karl Franz can't outrun him, I can't. That's just a good, like, that's just true. Mount not. Oh fuck it, I'll grab this. Goes the mount not to? Sure, why not? It's Gavin, you run all the time. Yeah, well, I think you overestimate the modern Skaven a bit. Yeah, Total of War shows what my ancestor used to do, but yeah, no. Yeah, this is why I'm not dead yet. I'm in my 20s, dude. You think most Skaven gets to their 20s? In that time, that was a miracle. Not a miracle. Gonna use the lore hero would suit you the most all of the game. I mean, it's the basic choice, I know, but Ikit would be my my guy. Like tinkering with shit, despite me not knowing too much about like fucking up most of the time. I like rediscovering, like discovering shit and like tinkering with stuff, and I even if it's ugly, unstable, barely works. The fact that I did it works is good enough for me. Not just Twitches, but also in real life. Going with a more real life example. I think. Good lord, you're making me think about this too much. Oh, I kinda like Kelt, cause he's relatable and he says he doesn't do speeches personal, but the thing is they're all evil assholes that are really competent or nice. There's not a lot in between. Maybe a dwarf, maybe, because I'm like a whiny, grudge-filled bastard. I think, yeah, a dwarf think I might work with a lot. Are you not? Yeah, no dwarf might. I think I'm not that tall. Not that tall. I would be a dwarf. And they're not that evil that I could not like be one in real life. But they are just enough petty that I can like, yeah, I could totally see myself be this much of an asshole to people. I hold grudges. I do. I don't want to, but the orc, yeah, orc would be nice, but I'm just like, I'm too lazy to be an orc. I might end up just like, punch, I'll just eat myself to have become like morbidly obese. Which is not hard apparently, just eat some troll meat and then you're fucking huge. Okay, no, I'm not using this bike. This does not enough battery level to like hold me or anything.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Do I have any long range like stuff here? Long range. That's not mine, but whoever made that, I can yeah. No, a lizard, sure, but again, it's like I don't have technology. I love tech and tinkering with shit, and like being a I'm a little grumpy sometimes. I mean, I would admit that. So I would be an orc or a lizard, not one of those chaos guys, but in the wrong perspective. In the wrong perspective, a bad guy. Yeah. No, wait, why am I even picking the bike? Where am I actually going? Like, how far am I going? The Deadmans. He's probably gonna ask me to go somewhere far. I'm gonna take the bike anyway. Actually, fuck it. No. No, I'm not taking the bike. Actually, I'm just saying this supply. I like this factions much. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I do like the Lizard Men and the Orcs. They are very silly. Very silly. But yeah, no, I think I would be a dwarf. Or I wouldn't be a chaos dwarf. I'm not that much of a bitch. That's a bit much. I'm not a chaos dwarf. I'm not like a confederate. Where the hell am I going now? I noticed my suit has been white now. It used to be blue. Oh, for real. Would blue be based on your experience?
Keep on keeping on.
Pyros Fate Weaver. That's who blue would be. Two complete batshit personalities. One head says something, the other head says something else. I'm just confused. I barely understand what the hell he's saying. That's Siege. Yes. Yes, I say Siege. You know the amount of he would have a plan, explain it in like the most weird way possible, confuse the hell out of me, and then turns out no, his plan was sensible. He just explained it a bit wrong. We had that whole ass argument about it. That happens a bit more frequent. I'm a Hydra. By the way, Blue, Pyros Fate Weaver is a two-headed bird monster that can see, one head can see the future, the other head sees the past. He knows all of magic. You're cut out of one idea. Two more confusing ones come out. You cut of one idea, two more confusing ones out. That is Kairos in a nutshell, though, I gotta be honest. That is very much like Kairos. He would be... What the hell? Antimatter bomb delivery? Oh, I think I'll do this one. But yes, Kairos is like a complete lunatic, though.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Yeah, I understood. I know. That's a long-ass winded explanation for telling me that, go deliver some shit. Smallest delivery I ever had. Out of range. Yeah. You spelled it correctly. You spelled it correctly. I keep falling asleep on my desk. You might have narcolepsy. I would maybe I don't know. I don't want to worry you, but a little bit weird. No, I'll probably find out. Probably. What the hell? Leon S. Kennedy's lost cargo. What the fuck you doing here? No, epilepsy. Are you serious? Watching my stream and you have epilepsy? Jesus Christ. I have Melatonin gummies at the ready at all times. Take more drugs. Jesus Christ. This is... Oh, no, sorry. No. I love this. This is the spectrum of the internet. One suffering from epilepsy. And then one guy says, take some vitamin gummies. That helps me. Other one says, do drugs. And take some gummies real quick. Didn't know this message. Oh, yeah. I thought you were referring to the message. I thought that was really funny. Okay. Where the hell am I going though? The geologist. Don't you have, you don't know what melatonin is there? Clip it for future compilation. You a scoundrel. I mean, I don't mind falling asleep on this. No chair's coming. Yeah, if it is the chair that you've been showing off, I think you're good, dude. I don't think that's a too big of an issue to fall asleep on. Random red moments. Look away, boys. I probably won't see them because again, I hate the sound of my own voice. Even if it is actually funny, it's just like, oh no, oh no. I can see it with see it with million views. But if that's the case, then I'll copyright strike you for stealing my content. No. Maybe. Come on, Sam. Mountain goat this shit. The voice is solid. Oh, thank you. Oh, shut up! That makes me feel good. Thank you. I guess it is just how it is to be starting as a quote-unquote content creator, I guess. I don't like the term, but I guess that is what I am. Holy shit, what the fuck am I? Sam, you good? Sam, we can't rest there. You're too... You ever did you ever do a face reveal in the past? No, and I probably won't. To me, my face is... I don't want that. It doesn't bring any... to me, the face reveals doesn't bring anything. Like, I think, like, Delirious, H2O Delirious, a YouTuber once, like, he is famous for not showing his face. And every face reveal that I probably think is, like, April Fool's even, I don't ever watch, because I don't want to see it. I don't... to me, he is what this little profile pic. It doesn't matter to me how he sees, how he looks. Like, that doesn't matter for me. Yeah, I like to just have my little imagine, but for close friendship in private this would go. Maybe. But even with Blue, who is probably the one of the group here that I known the longest, or maybe Lucy, that might take a couple of years before I start doing that. Like no offense, but I don't trust easy. I need to know for some people for at least a couple. Holy shit! Couple of years just to get to know each other. I'm not trust man. Can you do reactions? No, Blue. That is the one type of content I will never do. What do you mean reactions? You want me to just react to other people's content? Is that what you want from me? Do you want that? He hates reactions. What do you mean by that? Warhammer reactions. So you are not. You're so nonchalant. Maybe I'll do some Warhammer trailer reactions, but then again, I've seen all of the Warhammer trailers, so I don't know. I feel like that's not something that I mean, I could review them and see them with you guys, and that's might be entertaining. I will literally just make a compilation of that then. Reggie reaction. No, I will never do that to him. I actually really like that Reggie as a YouTuber. I would never react to his content. Plus, flash. If I one day I are able to collab with him, you know, if I even get the opportunity to do that, I'm not gonna risk breaking that with a reaction. No one's gonna like it. Can you react to reactions? Okay, just because it's meta, I might do that. That I'll like to get in contact with him. I don't think reactions is a good way of doing that. I don't. Yeah, no, I just don't think that. Yes. It feels like I'm stealing someone's content. Like, if someone made a reaction video on me, I wouldn't mind it too much, because it's like, at least that tells me I am at least popular enough to get stolen from, quote unquote, popular. I don't know, that's a weird word for it. All his reactions to reacting on reactions is so unbelievable. Technically, games you play are also someone else's content. True, but that content was designed to be played, and like how I play it, it's like it's like you. This is like you watching me play football. It's like this is like you watching me play football. Like it isn't. It isn't anything like it isn't stealing. It's just this is just the thing I'm doing. It was made to be played. Like the football doesn't have a copyright. That is a complicated discuss. Yeah, no, it is, but I still think that yeah, it is kind of like a football discuss. Football. Like, yeah, would you call me playing a football like let's say I would just film myself in a rat costume, like doing football tricks. I'm not good. I don't like to play football, but would that be stealing someone's content? Someone made that football. Does that count? I'm just asking because that's a legitimate question. Can you show it your Reddit timeline? Bro, I don't use Reddit a lot. I just use it to answer some questions. But OnlyFans wouldn't be stolen content. Think about it, brother. You sneaky little dickhead. I approve. That is a ratty ass tactic. I approve. My Reddit timeline would be interesting though, because the one I use most for social media, and no one else uses it, I use Pinterest. I know that I use Pinterest. What you use to like view art and shit, and like tutorials for like I don't know, a bunch of other stuff. And there's like there's memes there too, of course. But on 1 to 100, how much much do you like the application Twitch? As a man that streams on Twitch, I will say 100% baby, Twitch is the best platform. Woo! So just going to the moon! Woo! 100 baby! Woo! But as an actual person that will tell you the truth and not be a corporate shill for like 2 seconds or maybe 1 minute, I think it's as a I mostly just create content here. I don't really watch. I watch some Twitch people, but not many. Mostly VODs because I'm too socially anxious to go live on Twitch. Because I don't know why. It's like they wouldn't even know if I were watching them. Like, but I feel like, oh no, I need to not press any button. Can we make a Discord goon session? No.
Thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of day stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. The possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work.
100%. Actually, no, 70. There's some application. I'll have to dialogue first.
Thank you.
There's some more dialogue after I've done with this the review what Sing has given me.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I am gonna go get myself to a safe house, but then I'm done for today. I think I
Weapons restrictions lifted.
am seeing the end of society. You did any lore today? Yes, I did the Mechanicus lore. The entirety about the Mechanicus, and I did a lot about Belisarius Call. Love, like, we love, like, you kinda, okay. Okay, I'm glad I fell asleep. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Mecha... No, not the Mechacum! Mechanicus! That was named Mechanicum at before the heresy. But that's... Jesus Christ! Blue listened to one thing, and that was the... Blue... Nah. Your shame will be revealed for all. Yeah, thank me. I am mod. Blue doesn't do anything. He just sits here with his moderator statues. He doesn't ban any like bots. He doesn't like just approve some swear words. No, he just fucking sits there. He asks for his power and he doesn't use it. Like, bro got the power of God and he just doesn't do anything. Blue, nice. You need new mod. I mean, I honestly do need more moderators though. That's not wrong. I'm an accessory. No, don't punish me. I hate. But Jesus Christ. Can be mod. Here's the thing. I need to trust you. I am very sus, okay? I will literally meet Keanu Reeves and I will be like, okay, spread your ass cheeks. Where's the bomb? I don't trust you. Like, even though like he's probably like the last person. Do not give that man mod. Yeah, he's a kind person. No. You probably 100% are. I'm just too paranoid for my own good. Lies. Blue is trying to consolidate his power. I don't know. Look. Okay, I think what the truth is here that if I'd known you for a decent amount of time, I know you are like an okay dude. You probably gonna get mod if you want it. But that time will never be revealed, because if I tell you, like, if you just last watch for 7 weeks, yeah, I'll give you mod, then like that's something that might get abused. Nah, I'll just keep that timeline for myself, keep it random, and that's the best way of doing it. Once you convince Gary to click Suslink, you can get mod. Why would I abuse? The thing is, no, yes, you are 100% right, Dark. If I gave you a mod and you did abuse it, it would not be hard to take it away and fix whatever mistake or whatever you did. No, you don't get anything out of it. But if you remember, I'm paranoid, and I don't want. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid.
Use some water.
Yeah, you are right. You are right. Welcome back, Lash. You are right. You wouldn't get anything out of it. But the thing is, I just need to suss you out. I just need to dig into your personal file and just find out your bank number beforehand and all that. But don't worry. There's probably one day I'll figure it out. And plus, what happened? I had to pause. Oh. Plus, also another thing. Blue once did a challenge that he had to do to get moderator status on Discord. I might do that to everyone who wants to be a mod on Twitch too. I might do that, so everyone has to go through a trial. We all know about the trial Blue had to go through to become a Discord moderator. And I think that is something everyone has to go through in for every type of moderator status from now on. If you want to be a moderator, you need to carry me through a multiplayer game. Most likely the finals. Enable emotes only mode for this room. What the fuck, Blue? What the hell did you do? Look, what the fuck are you doing? It was over the future as a mod. But not this kind of game. I turned it off, don't worry. Yeah, no, see, this is a bad pick. No. Here's the oh, fuck me. Here's the thing. It could be pretty much. Oh shit, Sam is kind of tired.
Well, at least you know.
Oh my gosh, poor man. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not that hard. Find something that you're good at, and then I'll probably play that. And if you get me some wins there, you probably are gonna get mod. That's probably the trial. Brawl Stars or Pixel Gun. I kind of actually. I've seen Brawl Stars. Is that the wrestling game Battle Royale? Or am I just totally going insane? I heard about Brawl Stars, I think. That game looks kind of fun. Oh, I can have a chance of the... No, not in wrestling. Ah, okay. Also, that is Rumbleverse. Rumbleverse... Okay. What is Brawl Stars about, then? That's it got cancelled. Oh. Aww. Why would I get? It's a fucking such a funny game. You could like fucking suplex, like eat someone, like throw someone so far from a building. Like that's so cool. Some Supercell where they make Clash Clans. It's very funny. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Enjoyed every second. Okay, so something like that, or the finals, you know, probably a game that is free on like Epic or Steam or something like that. Okay, we need to get to a zip line area, then we can just sit back at zip line all the way back home. Where the fuck is the closest one? Over here, I assume. Also, give Simon a fucking energy drink. Holy shit.
That's good.
To play the finals again with everyone at some point. That would be kind of cool. Maybe clashes into ritual to moderation, and have up to 100 characters or somewhere I play as different maps and even modes. That's first person. Yeah, no, what the trial will be, it's like kinda up into the air, like kinda what the game is, that's up in the air. But it's some sort of a multiplayer game. That's what it is, and you need to carry me to get some wins or achieve something. Art perhaps, that too, that might be something. Have you ever played a Brawlhalla? No. That sounds kinda cool though. Your trial finished the Sons of the Forest in under 2 minutes. Blue, are you kidding me? And that depends though. That most of the world in this game. I mean, actually, I would kind of like to play Ark itself at some point though. Just, because it's a dinosaur game, and you know, I kind of dig dinosaurs. Who doesn't like? Yeah, at some point I would try that, but maybe not as a trial. Yeah, maybe. It's just Rust with the dinos. Oh no! Come on, Blue. Don't be, someone said they loved it, and then you just say it sucks. You're just asking for enemies. Holy shit! Bro, that person has no love. They have no emotions in them. Their corpse is sitting at a PC. Jesus. What have you been talking about, Blue G? I think I need to end the stream before Blue just goes fucking berserk or whatever. We can try to get you some wins in Brawlhalla. Yeah, that sounds kind of fun. Brawlhalla, I kind of like the name. That sounds dope. Resident games to give for people who play Rust are psychopaths. Who are you talking about? You are it's like Smash Bros. I used to play Smash Bros. When I was a kid. Love that game. I had no friends to play with, but I played against the AI, which probably doesn't say much, but does that make me a psychopath? Smash tournament players smell like actual unfiltered ass, but Brawlhalla might avoid that stench. 100 hours in Rust. That is what you are. Blue? No, Blue. Jesus Christ. Blue. Jesus Christ, Blue, what the fuck? Holy shit. No. Blue. Jesus Christ. Blue, chill. Holy shit. Look, even if someone played like League of Legends, I wouldn't still judge them, because like, come on. I spawned on the island, got chased from Fortnite. People who tried to smash me in Rust. It just sucks. No, someone can enjoy it. I can see there's some enjoyment there. But Blue, you're not even saying that as an opinion. You're not even saying that as an opinion. You just say it sucks. It just sucks. That's not your. You can't just say that's just my opinion after just saying everyone who plays it should die and shit. That's not your. That doesn't help you. That's holy shit. You Blue. You started a war. I don't even like Rust. I will leave, bro. Good night, Jesus. Blue. What the fuck? Sure, Sam. They can take a fucking shower, I suppose. But what the hell? Alright, good night, Blue. Good night. Sure. Blue starts a war and then just fucking leaves. Blue, okay, we're not mad at you, Blue, but the way you war shit sometimes worry me. Yeah, tell me when I can do my trial. I'm gonna finish up the stream and like literally after when this man has done his showering. And they turn in my sweat and come into grenades that I've never used. Because that's too weird. That is canon, by the way. They actually do that. So, yeah. I got like 9 minutes, then I'm going to bed soon. Our son, he got a point. What? You know what? Have a yippee on your way out, guys. Tomorrow we're playing Peak. Just look at the schedule when. Oh shit, I need to fucking fuck some voice mod. Wait a minute. Non-leave before I done a yippee. Non-leave before I done a yippee. Non-leave before I done a yippee. Yeah, I'll be there to play with you. Hell yeah. Fuck Rust. Jesus. How are you on your way out, you hateful, hateful motherfuckers. God damn it. You guys are so weird. I love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have another yippee on your way out, and I'll see you tomorrow.